Hi, everybody. I'm called Zero Eight. I'm a Finger Fractal Spacetime. I'm here to help you navigate this lungeless cosmos you call a galaxy. Welcome to Hunt for the Starry Sky, episode 103. I forgot to ask for an audio check from the homies. Can I have an audio check from the homies?
Audio checking.
Looks good to me. Hi, everybody. I hope everybody had a phenomenal week. It's been a Monster Hunter filled week for me, as it always is. I mean, come on. Hunt for the Starry Sky is, as always, a D&D show for VTubers featuring myself, and today, 4 of my favorite VTubers. We're playing Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition with a twist. Our lore and setting and world is based on Monster Hunter, my #1 hyperfixation. We have our funny special redeems you can use to grant the players advantage, or me, the DM, disadvantage. They are structured in such a way that they only ever help the players and never harm them, because their lives are in my hands and not yours. You can lend the players your energy, which does absolutely nothing, but it costs almost no points whatsoever, and it does let them know that you're with them in their time of need. Hunt for the Starry Sky has emotes by the illustrious Screampuff Art. Screampuff did most of the art for the show. It's Screampuff's art that's down there on the slideshow below me. Screampuff is incredible. She is my favorite VTuber artist. We love Screampuff. We stand Screampuff out here. The emotes reference characters and events in the show. They are free to use for channel points, and also they're available in the Discord, which is down below. Hunt for the Starry Sky also has an original soundtrack. It features around 20 or so tracks and counting. Some of it is up on YouTube, more of it is in the Discord, and it will all be available in usual music places when it is closer to completion. It is actually nearing completion at this point. It is by 21 Pylos. It features like 50% Monster Hunter covers and references, and the other 50% original stuff. It is all heavy metal because that's what I like. Deal with it. Did I say all the things? I think I said all the things. How are you guys doing this week?
Woo! Anytime.
Okay, all right. That's a bigger reaction than I usually get.
Well, I mean, usually I'm chilling, but I'm also off for the next week, so I'm like hyper chilling right now, and that has brought me all the way up to like, woo! It's D&D time!
That's good. I'm here for that. I want some of that. Hikaru, how you doing? Raven, how you doing? Pomp, thanks for the resub. Appreciate you, my dude. 33 whole ass months. Can you believe it? Holy damn.
It's been... Yeah, Always gotta show support for the homies, dude. Every time.
Well, we also we support the homies as well. I wish more of my homies did a stream sometimes, ?
Look, the last time I streamed, it was to dead air, okay? And that hit my confidence a little bit. I'm coming back.
Shut your stupid mouth. Shut your goddamn stupid idiot mouth. Who cares?
You gotta stream for the love of the game.
True.
Not for the number.
Well, to be fair, the last game that I streamed was Dead by Daylight, and I had a very bad time because I was getting my ass beat. So I was like, this isn't fun. So
maybe the solution is not playing Dead by Daylight. Have you considered that?
Listen, I'll play it with my friends.
Life.
I'll play it with my friends, but like, maybe I won't stream it. You know.
Well. Whew. We are here. We're ready. What the hell happened last week on Hunt for the Starry Sky? My gosh, we actually just talked about it because we had to fill Koaku. But now I'm gonna recap it in DM terms. Last time on Hunt for the Starry Sky, the first round of Fodi's fantastic fighting fiasco began in the great city of Grandine, capital of anywhere. We joined this tournament because the winners of this tournament will be allowed to enter the Forbidden Lands north of Grandine. We want to go there for a number of reasons, and lots of other people want to go there for a number of reasons too. We know of the tournament bracket containing many people we know and a couple people we don't, ? But before that, we had to investigate some ghostly happenings that were happening beneath the city in the dark alley. We looked around there a little bit and found that there was a door that was level 200 haunted, and it fought back when we tried to open it, literally. It did a bunch of damage to people and poisoned Fluffles, and also it just beat Fluffles up a bit. Not nice. Not a nice door. We left there and watched some tournament matches. We saw that Tsukuyomi was declared the victor in a match against Utsune, except Tsukuyomi kind of died, but he was still declared the winner anyway. Family drama happening. Heiki and Shin, we learned, had joined the tournament together and were defeated roundly by none other than DD. And then Aodai battled against a man known as the Red Knight. He was also defeated. And so the Red Knight advanced, and then we were set up to battle against the Prism Rangers. We returned to the scary door, where we found Dee Dee there, only Dee Dee was a lifeless corpse that communicated with Hibiki and asked him why he forgot about her, and referred to him as her brother. Claw left the room when that happened, but when he returned, he found that the spooky, scary door had opened and Dee Dee had vanished. Claw and Genzai investigated the interior beyond the spooky, scary door and found a very nobly made-up bedroom, and using their special senses were able to detect specters of a sickly young child and none other than Dionia, having a little bit of a conversation. On our way out of that room, we snagged a drawing that was pasted to the wall, a drawing that resembled Dee Dee. With all of that, should I call it information? With more questions in mind, we proceeded to our match against the Prism Rangers. We battled them in the first round of the tournament. They were formidable opponents that possessed some spectacular magical abilities that, were a little tough to deal with, but we dealt with them. And when the Prism Rangers were defeated, their powers seemed to manifest into some kind of otherworldly deity-type entity that spoke to us and told us things like that the gods were not watching us. They weren't listening, they weren't watching, and that it was here in their stead. It stated that it does not exist until its name is known and spoken, and Fluffles asked if she should find out its name, and it told us that we will fail to save the world unless you do. And when the smoke cleared on that, we were declared the victors of the first round of Fodi's Fantastic Fighting Fiasco, advancing to round 2 with our match tomorrow. My friends, you proceed out of the arena and back out into the halls, where there are lots of people moving about, filing out, headed, back to their daily lives, chattering and milling about each other, having conversations about the matches, talking about how spectacular they were, whispering about what happened to the Prism Rangers. Where did they go? They vanished. Did they really flee? And as you're kind of overhearing all of that, this purple-haired dragonfolk woman dressed in this really complicated business suit with this flashy updo to her hairstyle gets in front of you and shoves a microphone in Fluffles' face. Oh. L. Fluffles Grey, or should I say Princess Fluffles? I'm Saffy Saffron of the New Australian Truth, Love, and Glamour Post, and I'd like to ask you some questions.
Sure.
Princess Fluffles, has your kingdom declared war on Fodi's fighters?
I'd like to call it creative diplomacy.
Creative indeed, and what will you do if it comes to blows?
Well, it won't.
Are you so sure about that? I mean, I think Dee Dee fights for Fodi's fighters, no?
I guess we'll figure it out when we get there.
Spoken like a true princess.
I like a princess with a little bit of improvisational skills. Claw the Calamitous! Are you truly the hero you say you are?
The strongest to ever live.
Oh yes? And are you committed to being a hero for one and all, large and small?
Of course.
And what if it costs you everything?
I'd do it without a heartbeat.
Without a heartbeat, he says. People at home, I want you to know Claw the Calamitous commits himself. A hero for you and me and all things, in all places, everywhere, even if it costs him his life. Genzai Hideyoshi. Is that truly your name?
It is indeed.
Then what do you say about the angry hermit calling herself Hideyoshi who passed through here not long ago?
Well, family matters. You know how they can be.
Family, you say? There's a Hideyoshi family?
Bit scattered. bit broken, but still a family nonetheless.
The dramatic tale of the Hideyoshi household broken and scattered, battling with one another for a great title. Who is the true Hideyoshi? Well, which of you is stronger?
Can't say. Haven't really fought her, so.
What is it that you fight for, Genzai Hideyoshi?
For the world. For everybody in it. Monsters, people. Makes no difference to me.
The whole world.
Life is precious.
My, what a vague answer.
But what did you expect me to say? That I'm in it for some strange, hidden, lofty goal? I'm
That you're
just
in
here
it
to
for
do my
love. True love.
There was nothing. Next question.
Is it true that all of you are responsible for the resurrection of the Fatalis?
It's true that we revive Thef. But Thef is not the Fatalis.
she
That
leans
will
over
be-
to like a cameraman and
Don't record that.
Fuffles will, okay. She'll turn to, Hibiki and be like, grab the camera and pull it down towards me. It's too tall, I can't do it.
Do you want to get on my shoulder?
No, I need it to be dramatic.
Hibiki goes over and like places a finger on the camera and like starts to push it down, and the cameraman like, hey, hey, and he whoop. Oh.
Citizens of anywhere, use your own eyes to learn the truth. She's gonna point towards the camera. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Use your own eyes and your own heart. We'll show you in our battle, so come watch us.
I wonder,
And then,
do you assume responsibility for your actions given that the Fatalis violated the law in anywhere and destroyed a barricade on the Forbidden Lands?
come to the arena and all your questions will be answered.
Well, let the record show the question went unanswered.
What?
And Puffles will walk away.
Wait a minute, but she just said.
She like shrugs at you and looks back at the camera and... What are they seeking in the Forbidden Lands? Is it glory? Explorers' rights? Fighting to claim it in the name of Schrade? It's said that they are also good friends with the fugitive Heiki Sindrake, who slayed our most benevolent and radiant founder. The Starry Seven and their princess. Well, we shall just have to see what happens to them next. And then she snaps her fingers and waves her hand, and she and the cameraman start walking off together.
That was weird.
What was
Was
that?
that
Puffles is still walking off.
Captain, where are you going?
I'm going to get changed. I need to get all this glitter off my fur.
But you're still in your armor. You're not. Anyway, what was that? What were those questions? Seems like they were kind of angled in a way to make us look bad. Well, at least those last couple were.
I think I look pretty good.
Okay, but you would have said that regardless.
Yeah. And I think you looked, you had a chance to show off your stuff too.
I don't really do the people talk thing. Especially not with that weird doohickey in my face.
Yeah, I don't really know what that was.
I didn't like it. Felt like I was being watched by everybody, and
I always feel like that.
that would be the illusions of grandeur. It's okay. We'll get you checked out sometime, buddy. He leans down to pat him on the head, and he'll start walking off with Fluffles.
Okay. Fluffles can find the red room to try to get the glitter out of your fur, which it's not easy, and probably will take days.
This stuff is so impossible. Get up.
What? I mean, I don't know what you expected, considering you were throwing them left, right, and center.
Do you hang out? Do you bathe yourself in glitter all the time, Genzai?
No,
How do
but
you
I
know
know
so much about glitter?
I know that your fur tends to have stuff stick to it rather easily, Captain. Yeah, don't you grumble at me. You don't get to grumble at me, okay? You could have went a little easy on the glitter bombs, but you were throwing them every time you swung your sword.
Yeah, but it was cool.
Yeah, and now look at you. You're covered in glitter. Who's really the winner here?
She is covered in glitter.
Well,
gonna
we
take,
did
like-
win, Genzai, so it worked out.
Yeah, we won, and then that thing happened.
Yeah.
I still don't know what I saw.
Yeah.
Still trying to process that one.
I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, that's weird for you, huh?
I mean, I hit him with all I had.
It's just another mystery. Another thing to be worried about. By the way, is anybody else really tired, or is it just me?
Yeah, I'm also tired. Now my bed's gonna be covered in glitter.
You could just take several baths. See if that helps.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Is Soap still wearing his tiny hat?
Oops. Yes, forever.
Good. Good.
Forever.
Good. Yes, good! Just needed to make sure on that one.
It's important.
At least Soap's looking his best. Alright.
Well.
I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
Ruffles is gonna just go to their hotel and take lots of baths. For
Back to the
foreseeable
resort.
future.
To
Yeah, and
the
also
ice
she's
cream
tired.
bar and onsen.
Yeah. Listen, Gan is enjoying some mint chocolate ice cream right now.
Well, you get back to the Golden Scale Resort in the evening. There are still, lots of people staying here. Tournament attendees and so forth. When you head to the ice cream bar and onsen, there presently are Otsune and Tsukuyomi, who are seated together. Each of them drinking liquor from a saucer. Last time you saw them, they were trying to kill each other, but they look like they're just chilling now. They're just vibing.
Gan's gonna kind of tiptoe by them, just don't mind me, I'm just here to get some ice cream.
Otsune watches you and squints a little bit.
What? What? There's free ice cream. Wouldn't you take some too? Don't you want any ice cream?
No,
Does
but a little
he
lost
want ice
kitten
cream?
like you. Tsukuyomi, he does regard you for a second, and then he just downs the entire saucer of liquor and fills it again.
Yeesh. You gotta cut it out with that lost kitten stuff.
Why?
Well, lost implies that I don't know where I'm going, or I have nothing in mind.
So where are you going? What do you got in mind?
Oh, the Forbidden Lands, and finding our friends.
What's out there for you? How do you know your friends are there?
He does like the cell thing, and he goes, "I know." He's like tapping his head, like, "I know, trust me."
You learn more than fighting from them, I guess.
I learned a lot more than fighting from him.
Just going where the wind takes you, where your heart says you should.
Yes and no. There's a little bit of logic in there too with the choices that we make, but although he does glance over at like Claw, although logic is usually in short supply. What is Claw doing, actually?
Claw's minding his own business. I don't know. He's probably like grabbing some food from the buffet. You know, he sneezes as he's mentioned.
Like, looks the most normal pill he's ever looked in his entire life right now.
Yeah, bro is just, he's hungry.
This is weird. Anyways.
He just got his brain exploded by, like, a god or something. He's just trying to take it easy.
He got hit with the fucking mind crush, dude.
I took, like, 300 psychic damage in a turn.
He taught me and everybody else a lot. And I wouldn't be where I am today without him. I wouldn't be who I am today without him.
Yeah, I can see that. Just like him. Wisdom
Really?
tempered by foolishness.
Huh. You know, you wouldn't be the first person to call me a fool. You're probably not going to be the last. But every time I've been called a fool, I've been proving people wrong.
I'm sure that fool's at the top of the list of things that you are. Which makes you just like him.
You really didn't get along with him, did you?
She doesn't answer.
Oh, can I? I'm terrible at these, but can I insight her?
Okay.
Wow, that's really good for Genzai. What the fuck?
21.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably like what you're expecting that it is. Like, I think you like overstepped in what you said, like that she didn't like him. That's definitely not true.
Hmm. Right, okay. He, like, takes a breath, just... Sorry, it's been a long day. I didn't mean any... You know.
What, you think you offended me?
A little.
Right.
Look, I just don't want to step on any toes. I don't want to upset you or bother you, I guess.
So what do you want?
I don't know. Learn more about you. Talk with you. I mean, I mistook you for him when I first saw you. I just... Between you and Satya, you're pretty much all I got left of him.
Alright, what would make you happy?
I don't know, we could just sit and talk. You could tell me how you guys met, or, you know, your opinions of him and what he was like. I mean, I'm always interested to learn more. And about you.
She, like, rolls her eyes, and, Tsukiyomi, like, gives her, like, a little nudge with his elbow, and then he, pours a saucer of liquor for you and pushes it into your hands.
But you know what? He'll take a seat, and he will take it. And he will take a drink.
what do you want? His life story? He was
Gee,
that stupid little kitten who always thought he wanted to do the right thing. Well, who decides what the right thing is?
that's a tough question. Kind of just depends on who you are, I guess.
He was strong, he was quick, and he was always looking for people to help. Met people from far away. Got himself involved in their war, their conflict. And I knew it would get him killed.
I guess it did eventually. But, I mean, if it gives you any solace, he saved a lot of people, as many as he could. He was always doing the right thing.
Yeah. He was good at that. Figuring out what the right thing was.
There's a small smile that comes across his face. And he'll take another drink. That's why I'm trying to do good by him every day. And he holds up the coin. This is the last thing he ever gave me.
No, it ain't.
Huh?
He gave you more than you probably know.
He'll look down at the mark on his hand. And he'll, glance at the sword on his back, yeah, I guess you're right.
He didn't really care very much about his legacy. The fact that he became such a legend. That wasn't ever him.
No.
I wondered
He
if
didn't
he
do it for the
was...
fame.
If he had regrets. Or if he was lonely. I thought he might come home someday.
Sorry he didn't.
Well, he made a family of his own. And he died protected. And I think that's what he really wanted.
I mean, if anybody knew him, would have been you. So, I'll agree with you there.
Now you're doing the same thing. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Well, I'd like not. Well, I mean, I've died a few times.
What do you think's waiting for you out there in the Forbidden Lands? Why do you think it's called the Forbidden Lands?
I don't rightly know. But I do know that there's people out there waiting for not just me, but the rest of our family. They're out there waiting for us. I don't know what they're doing, but we gotta find them. And I know they're out there. So come hell or high water, we're gonna find them.
Why are friends of yours out there?
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to figure out. Not too sure. Hopefully there'll be some answers to that, too.
Tsukuyomi, who is seated with his sword laid over his shoulder, he, like, half turns to you and... You're friends with Dionia?
No. he's making his Fluffles an earshot.
I don't know, where is Fluffles?
She's taking a real bath somewhere. She can't go into the onsen with glitter.
Why not?
Why not? The microplastic infestation of the ocean.
No. Well, I'm certainly not friends with Dionia. Why, is he out there?
Yeah. What, you don't know? You're gonna go out there where he is, wander around in the dark looking for your friends? You are gonna die.
Again, not the first person to say that to me or my friends. Definitely won't be the last. But... no, I didn't know Dionia was out there. Thanks for the heads up.
You can consider it a warning if you want, but I don't think you're gonna back down from it.
No, not on your life. We don't exactly back down from things. I mean, if you knew half the things we've been through. Sure, you know some of it at least.
I don't know who the hell you are.
We're the Starry Seven. We killed the Fatalis and the Crimson Fatalis. And he like thinks for a minute. Is like, should he even? He probably shouldn't mention the Ultima thing. That's not exactly common knowledge. And a bunch of other really crazy things.
I heard you resurrected the Fatalis.
Again with this. If the Fatalis was alive, there'd be another one running around, and we'd take care of it too.
Only after it leveled cities and burned kingdoms, and well, that blood would be on your hands, right?
It wouldn't get the chance if the Fatalis was still alive. Believe me, I'd know. If it was that giant monstrosity again.
So you're saying it's not alive?
Oh, not in the literal sense, I suppose.
What the hell does that mean?
See, I told you, it's complicated, alright? It's not the Fatalis, per se, that's alive. It's more like the thing that was connected to the Fatalis is alive, but he's not the Fatalis. It's just... It's easy for people to just say, oh, he's the Fatalis, and put all the blame on him.
He kind of, like, sighs and turns up his nose, and then Otsune, like gestures toward him with her saucer and says, "That's not so strange. What about you? Ain't you the same way? You know, the red one?" And he sort of squints and I'm not a Fatalis.
No, but you were brought back to life by one.
I don't even know what that means.
Well, it's complicated, but I mean, you're standing here now, ain't you? Or sitting, I guess.
It's got nothing to do with any Fatalis.
Diaval. It was kinda his thing.
You said he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead, but that doesn't mean that what he's done doesn't still have some kind of effect. case in point, and he just points at him like case in point.
If it was a fatalis that brought me back to life, and it's dead now,
Mm-hmm.
then how did it happen today?
Do you mind giving me your hand?
Well, it's not the first time, so he kind of reaches his hand out to you.
And again, we'll use energy efficient on him, just to try and give him a better explanation as to what's going on with his energy.
What's going on with his energy is he is a revenant, and the only revenant creating thing that you're aware of is Diabol.
Yeah.
Probably he was made a revenant by Diabol, but it is like unlike other revenants that you have peered into before, mostly like Sia, and Akui at one time.
Yep.
This actually reminds you of when Akui was a revenant, because Akui was driven to her undead state and her resurrection by her malice and her desire to enact vengeance against Lost Fee. Tsukuyomi is continually resurrected by his desire for vengeance.
Oh.
It is his own malice that resurrects him now. It's not Diabol anymore.
Got it. Okay. So again, we'll just kind of like think for a moment. Just, Well, Diabol is gone. I can't feel any of his presence on you, but you know, my sister was kind of the same way. Is what's going on with you right now.
Should I ask you what the hell that means?
If you want to know, I'll tell you. I'm happy enough.
Otsune actually speaks up and says, he means it's your own shitty attitude.
I mean, I would have phrased it a little bit better, but yeah, pretty much. He'll take a drink.
No, this little layabout pup needs to be told exactly what he is.
All that anger and malice inside you, that's what's bringing you back.
He just, like, he chuffs at you and, like, pulls his hand back. You ain't ever gonna beat the Shogun with that attitude. Not with that phantom driving you. The only person who ever defeats Gozen is you. Not the ghost that you became.
Ken kind of crosses his arms and like nods sagely. Wise words.
She she sips from her saucer and like turns over on the rock that she's laying on. You know why it is that Gozen lets him run around playing his little games?
No, I don't. Please share.
He he gruffly sighs. Because Gozen is an honorable warrior. The head of the Mikoto is chosen in a trial by combat. Gozen already defeated Tsukuyomi in combat, but Tsukuyomi is back. He lives again. The contest isn't over. The only person who can defeat Gozen is someone who brings everything to bear, and as it turns out, returning from death. That is something that Tsukuyomi brings to bear, and Gozen respects it.
Interesting.
He
Seems
looks
like he's just as willing to take a shot at you as you are at him.
he looks at you and says, "You said your sister."
Yeah.
She was resurrected.
Mm-hmm.
Not any longer.
We figured out a way to bring her back. For good.
Oh,
It was tricky. It involved a lot of science and creating a solution from Gormagala parts. Sort of to induce a frenzy and then cure it.
there is no Gormakala here.
This was before. We had some spare parts lying around from the one we fought.
Can it be repeated?
Theoretically, if you can get the parts.
Where can a Gormagala be found?
He like pauses for a minute and thinks. Well, see, that's the interesting part. Technically, there shouldn't be any running around, but... And then he thinks again, he's like, actually, give me a second. And he's gonna put his finger to his ear and just like kind of like speak in a hushed whisper like, hey, guys,
Yeah?
I'm just chatting with Tsukiyomi and Otsune, and Tsukiyomi wants to know if, you know, that trick that we used to bring Akui back, if it can be repeated, and he wants to know where a Gormagala is. Should I tell him?
No? Isn't the Gormagala supposed to be top secret?
I mean, I've had a couple drinks.
Oh my god.
What? Look, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll just get back to the conversation. It's
Just-
fine.
Just tell him we can't help him find one,
Okay.
but we can help him.
How?
Should he find one, we'll help him process the parts and do whatever. I mean, I guess if it's good. Actually, I don't know what I'm promising. Why are we helping Tsukuyomi? Like, is it for good? I mean, I guess you wouldn't. I mean, I guess you said you had a couple of drinks. Do you turn evil when you have a couple of drinks?
No.
Okay,
Look,
then
he's being pretty chill right now. So I'm just kind of
okay,
chatting with him.
just because the guy is low key chill like that, you
Look, Captain. For all the times you have tried to make friends with Dionia, I think I'm allowed this one.
okay, yeah, that's why I'm trusting you. But yeah, you shouldn't tell him where it is. You shouldn't tell him where it is. But if he
If he
can
fi-
find
yeah,
one,
Yeah, no problem. I'll tell him that.
okay.
All right, cool. Thanks.
They're done talking. Claw will sneak behind Tsukiyomi because he's right there. You know, Genzai just called everyone, but Claw's like chilling in the same room as them.
It's true.
So he's just gonna walk up to Tsukiyomi. He's gonna be like, "Don't worry, we can help you out."
Oh,
Well, we got to deal with this tournament first. But after that, should be simple enough.
He's rigging the tournament. I can't believe it.
if you win the tournament,
That's the idea. Well, Claw's already started this, alright? Gen may as well get involved.
he stands up and like stretches, and then he looks down at you, and Otsune looks up at him and, oh no. I know what you're thinking. Do you think it's a good idea? If it's true that I can't kill Gozen the way that I am, then what's the point? And he reaches down, and then over to you, Genzai. He offers his sword.
What? Why are you giving this to me?
You have to beat Didi. I don't.
All right. Thank you. He's just gonna hold it and look at it like, oh my god.
You take it, and like pull the Suba from the scabbard, and the entire thing vanishes from your hands.
Oh,
I have a document for you there, Mr. Genzai.
okay. Okay.
It tore in your journal in the artifacts area now.
Okay, let me. Oh. Okay, I have to. Okay, may I share with the class?
You can.
Okay, so, Clouded Parallel, Moonflower. Whenever you wield Clouded Parallel and are attuned to it, the will of a divine dragon may be felt surging in its veins. Your own confluent energies may commune with those of this ancient heavenly will at the cost of your ki. Gain the following benefits. Whenever you use your Step of the Wind feature, you may expend 2 ki points to replace your movement with instantaneous teleportation to a point you can see. Whenever you take the attack action, you may spend a ki point during each attack to replace your melee weapons attacks with ranged weapon attacks, which generate a cutting wind at the target location. These absolutions have a range of 30 feet and deal force damage equal to your weapon's normal damage. And on each of your turns, you may expend 7 ki points to cast the spell Steel Wind Strike at will. When you do, you may expend an additional 2 ki points to target the same creature multiple times, max 5.
That is Judgment Cut End, by the way.
He's gonna put his finger to his ear and be like, Fluffles, I did it again.
Damn, somehow Virgil made it to DLC in this campaign too.
It's the second time you said that.
Now I am the storm that is approaching. Yes. He's like,
What did you
"Fluffles,
do?
My sword did that thing again.
What thing?
The thing where it ate another sword.
Did you mean for that? Are you sure it's not the drinks or whatever?
No, Tsukiyomi gave me his sword, and now it's in my sword.
Are you supposed to have Tsukuyomi's sword? Why do you have Tsukuyomi's sword?
He gave it to me because he's like, we need to beat Didi, so he gave it to me.
Why is he helping us?
Because he's just chill like that, Captain. I don't know.
I'm really sus about that.
You're just jealous that I have another sword now.
Okay, do you have to give it back?
I would assume so. I'm assuming I give this back to you when the tournament's all said and done, right?
Yeah, I'd really like it back.
Well, that's fair. Yes, once the tournament's over, I'll give it back.
Can you give it back?
Well, I mean, it's probably the same as when I use Algol. He's holding out his hand as he says it.
And it appears in your hand.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Forgot about that.
Okay.
Disappear.
Tsukuyomi's sword is called Tsukihana.
Tsukihana. Got it. Okay, and he's like, hey, what's the name of your sword again, Tsukiyomi?
Tsukihana.
Okay, let me try this. Tsukihana.
And it appears. The sword and scabbard both.
Oh, so it does work like that. Cool. Disappear.
It does.
Disappear! Sorry. I had to do it. I had to do it. Yeah, no, I can just give it back.
Hey, well, enjoy your sword. I still don't understand why he gave you his sword.
Listen, we can talk more about the specifics later if you want. But I mean, how's the glitter treatment coming along?
Well, you keep interrupting.
Unlike our fifth
Have you made
shampoo.
Have you made any progress?
It's a little better. Now it just looks like I have a shimmery sheen.
Ooh.
Soap is trying to help as best he can.
Well, that's probably gonna
So-
that's gonna get us bonus points in the tournament.
True.
Soul's just here to have fun. He doesn't really understand the concept.
He's just
of
playing in the
washing.
bath.
He's just like, oh, I get to make soap. Ooh.
All right, and then he'll turn back to Otsune and Tsukiyomi. Thanks for the chat. This was nice.
You'd best not let the Shogun know that you have that.
How am I supposed to do that if I'm in the tournament with all eyes on me?
Well, if he has to know, then you'd better be ready to make an enemy of him.
There's
We
always
were
a
already
catch.
ready for that, weren't we?
I mean, that's true. Yeah, we were kind of already sussing him out a little bit.
Yeah, nothing new. Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
As long as you help me, I'll kill him before he gets to you.
You
Damn.
don't have to do all that. Just worry about yourself.
Well, I
You
guess
will-
Dee Dee gets a second round bye.
I guess so.
You just have to win tomorrow.
Yeah, please. We got it. The thing is, I'm sure Gen could get away with the instant transmission stuff. That probably wouldn't raise an eyebrow. It's when he starts cutting with wind. I feel like that's more when the hang on a minute starts to come into play. Hey, Cole, look what I can do. And he's going to he's got to test it out. He's gonna do Step of the Wind and just instant transmission to like a higher point in the area.
It is absolutely Darkslayer in that you are in jump squat frames whenever you teleport.
Yes. he like. Hup! He's like
Damn,
waving a claw. Like,
okay.
he's like waving a claw. Like, hey.
Okay. Damn, my sword can't do that.
And then he's gonna do it again, and then appear right next to Claw. Another 2 key points.
My sword just stops time.
This is really fun. Whew. All right. I've had several drinks. I'm gonna get some ice cream, and then I'm gonna go pass out.
So you do. The lot of you head to bed. Fluffles, you get like most of the glitter out, but it's the kind of thing where like every time you you think you're good, but then you like run your paw through your fur and it comes out with more glitter on it. And you're like, how is that? How?
Nah, that's too real. That's too real. I hate that.
A day at the
'cause
beach,
ugh.
you've washed your hair 100 times, but you still find sand in it somehow. It's
Ugh, gross.
But you all get some rest in some of the nicest beds you've ever stayed in, and when morning comes, there is an announcement that the first match of the second round has been called off, canceled, as Tsukuyomi forfeited and bowed out of the tournament. And so today there is only one match, you and the Red Knight.
Again, like he's up early. He's like doing jumping jacks. He's, all right. Who's ready for a showdown, team? Am I right?
How do you have so much energy?
I don't know. I just feel really invigorated. I'm ready to win.
Buffles is like squinting at him.
What? What?
Not even I'm that excited.
Look, I'm riding off the high of our victory yesterday, and I had a good night's sleep. I'm good to go.
Okay.
Hang on a minute. when I'm freaking out and I'm anxious about stuff, you guys are like, what's wrong with you, Genzai? Why are you acting so weird? And the one day where I'm happy and I'm ready to go and we're good to do stuff, you're like, this is wrong. You shouldn't be happy. Make your
It's
minds
more
up!
so.
I mean, it means that
It-
something's wrong. Something's changed.
And I don't know. I don't know if I like that it changed after you were about to tell someone about a super secret monster after you yell me every single day of my life for telling
Don't
people.
worry, he didn't say anything.
Yeah, I didn't!
I was
But
there.
you almost did.
Why do you
Oh,
think I
you were
called
there.
you?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah. Why do you think I called you? To make sure that I didn't give that information out, Captain.
Why did you trust Tsukuyomi so much in the first place?
Well, I mean, I was having a pretty solid conversation with him. He was, we figured out the root of the fact that he keeps coming back to life and had a very introspective conversation about how, well, Otsune really just told him that he wasn't ever going to beat Gozen the way he is now, and he, I guess, equated it to, right, so if I can come back to life, maybe I got a shot. Because I was telling him about Akui.
I'm imagining you guys are like having breakfast right now.
Yeah,
maybe, maybe in like a joined like sitting room between where all of your rooms are in the
In the foyer.
there's like a foyer in the like a hall between all of your rooms that joins them. Kind of like you have at the in the Rainbow Wing, where you have the big skull. There's a knock at your door, and it slides open, and Aodai pokes his head around the corner and, "Are you decent?"
Yes.
Yeah?
Well, are you ready for your fight today?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Oh, are those eggs? He comes in and sits down next to Fluffles.
Bubbles gives him like a little side eye.
Those are my eggs.
Well, sharing is caring, Fluffles, and I know you do care so deeply about me.
Okay, I don't even share my eggs with these guys.
Well, I know that I am a much closer confidant to you than they are.
What?
Bubbles is still giving him the side eye.
Since when?
Oh, ever since we triumphed over death together or something.
Excuse you, you didn't go to hell.
Actually, I did.
What?
Why, yes. Why, yes, I did. If you recall correctly, I went to Castle Strayed with you, and I faced the Fatalis with you. I was there. I was there, Genzai. I was there when we were walking around in the sewers of Castle Strayed, when Dioval sent every single one of us to literal hell.
No, because he brought us back from hell last
Bubbles
time.
like quickly
Aodai-
eating the egg so that
Aodai was with
Aodai
you.
can't steal her egg.
I was with you in the sewers of Strayed when Dioval long distance portaled all of you to hell for a little while.
Okay, but he wasn't in hell with us. He was the
Yeah.
one that got us back. I remember
That
we
was-
were communicating with him.
That was the time that you portaled yourselves to hell, and he didn't go with you.
Yeah, he did go to hell one time.
Oh shit! Wait, no, actually, no. You did go to hell. Actually, no. Hang on, my fault. My fault. You did go to hell with us. I was just so scarred by the second time we went there.
Okay, but you didn't go back in time with us.
That's true.
And forward in time and to other timelines.
You
I
did not
would
go
like-
forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back.
So I
And
think
they
that
went for
disqualifies
forward.
you from eggs.
I did ask numerous times if you would take me with you on a journey through time, if you recall, and I wasn't able to join you.
Yeah, but I mean, you wanted to go there mostly for research reasons, not for the reasons that we were going.
That is so funny to be like, yeah, well, you weren't righteous and pure enough to come with
You're not pure of heart, Aodai!
Well,
Guys, why are you arguing about this? When
Because he's trying
the
to say that he's closer to you than we are!
Why are you believing him? He's our friend.
Yeah, he's our friend. He's not your closest confidant.
Bubbles will
yes, I am.
reach over.
No, you're
reach
not!
Bubbles will reach over the table and put a paw on Genzai's hand.
You don't have to answer to his teasing, Genzai.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
Genzai.
Artie's Mead would
You
like.
should be a little nicer.
Yeah, and maybe I should call Artie's Mead and give him your exact location.
I received
Artie's
a
already
royal
knows his location.
pardon.
Oh yeah, Shall we get Artius on the line and see what he has to say to you?
Guys, I'm trying to eat my eggs.
It's like the sparks are going between like Canada and I right now. You know, the anime sparks.
He's smiling. He's fine.
It's one-sided sparks.
It's one-sided sparks. It's like. "Grr."
He dips like a chopsticks into like a bowl of rice and just starts eating food off of the breakfast platter. So
Genzai, I think he missed us.
yes,
Just you.
I did.
Missed
And also,
us.
you are now my only chance of entering the Forbidden Lands, and so
Ah!
we had a conversation about this 2 days ago in which we agreed that if I won, I would take you to the Forbidden Lands, and if you won, you would take me to the Forbidden Lands.
Were we present?
This is
Were all of us
true.
present for that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm trying to remember
Think we
because I
were,
can't remember
yeah.
if that was a Fluffles only conversation or an all of us conversation.
Don't worry, we'll take you.
That's good, because you have to win today against the man who exploded me.
I mean, we've been exploded plenty of times.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it's probably not very hard to explode you.
It's okay, we can explode in a very cool way. That will get us a win anyways, because it was so cool.
Oh!
What did I?
Shoot,
was
that re-
my explode not cool?
Was he like
well, it
face down in
didn't
the
get
dirt
you
after
to
the
win.
explosion?
When he exploded, he nearly got thrown off the platform. Like he was like hanging out for his life.
He got ragdolled.
So he's
No,
doing like
it
the
wasn't
hand, like,
really very stylish.
Not really.
No, well, I wasn't ready for that.
If you were ready, what would it have looked like?
My act is usually about darkness, you know, the eclipse. I didn't know I was fighting the sun.
You know, fair point.
Oh, matchup diff.
That should. Oh, that reminds me. Remember that conversation I was talking about yesterday, Captain?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tsukiyomi kind of let me in on the fact that Dionia is also in the Forbidden Lands right now.
Oh. I guess that makes sense.
Didn't Asphodel say that? Didn't we know that?
Wait, did he? Did he say that?
I think he did. But he didn't know exactly, right?
We also agreed to bring him to the Forbidden Lands to find Dionia.
Oh boy. Ugh.
Yeah,
And M6 had a lot more of an effect on me than I thought.
we're taking a whole party.
Yeah, we really are. Okay, well. Huh. Now I just feel bad for forgetting these things. Listen, it's been a really busy couple days, okay? Couple weeks.
Well, if there is a Gurmagala in the Forbidden Lands, I do hope you'll assist me with dealing with it as well.
That's the idea. We're probably gonna need to get some spare parts from it, though.
I suppose that can't hurt, but do you have plans?
Remember that trick that we used to bring Akui back?
Sure. I developed
We're
it.
gonna need... Yeah, we're gonna need to do that again.
He like half starts talking like 3 times, like, oh. You know, you're not talking about. You are talking. That's why he dropped out of the tournament. Did you convince one of your opponents to drop out of the tournament?
I mean, that was
I
not
didn't
the-
think he would drop out.
Yeah, that was not the intention.
Yeah, I just wanted to assure him that we'd help him.
Like, I was happy. If he wanted to go a round or two, I mean, but
I'm proud of you.
thanks.
What are you proud of us for?
Well, maybe it was by accident, but it seems like you performed a little bit of subterfuge. Like that time that I convinced Fluffles to tell me where the Gormagala nest was.
Oh, you're definitely not getting any eggs now.
Yeah,
She loves me. She's my best friend.
As Gensai says that, she's like sliding the bowl of like boiled eggs over.
It was affectionate subterfuge. We remember it fondly together as friends.
She's taking the bowl and like turning her back turning off to the side.
In any case, what will you do about Dee Dee?
Gensai's gonna look around to make sure nobody else is like in eye shot. Like, can anybody see them?
No, there's nobody else around.
We're in a room.
Yeah,
so
yeah, he's
technically.
He holds out his hand and goes, Sukihana.
It appears.
He gave me a little something to help with that.
Okay. You got stronger. Although Dee Dee did defeat Heiki Sindrake and Shin.
She defeated Shin. Heiki didn't actually get to fight.
That's true. Although she did also defeat Hydrangea.
We beat Hydrangea!
That's true as well. But
She
still,
hasn't defeated Claw.
if we punch all of you into versus Wiki and power scale you,
No, please, do tell. I'm curious.
well, right now the evidence says she might be stronger than you.
I don't know.
I mean, how many world-ending threats has she ended?
I don't know. I don't know what she's done.
I mean, it also doesn't help the fact that she's dead.
She's dead?
Yeah,
Yeah, she's dead.
Is
Yeah,
she a
walking
revenant
corpse.
too?
I can only assume so.
How do you keep finding dead people?
We don't know! It just keeps happening!
It's not our
I
fault.
mean-
What if
The
I'm
back
dead?
alley is like a level 300 haunted zone right now, dude.
That is impossible. The cap is 100.
Uh-huh. We found the brick.
Yeah, when we found it, it was 105.
Who
so
else is
clearly your
dead? Am
cat
I
is wrong.
dead?
No, you're not dead.
How do you know? How do you know that Dee Dee is dead?
Well, we kind of found her in the back alley or whatever. What's it called? Is that his name?
The dark alley.
Dark alley.
Close enough. Close enough.
I was like, what name for an alleyway is it? Okay.
Who's that guy
Dark
that's
alley.
screaming and throwing fire everywhere?
And we found her like kind of slumped over in front of the big scary door, and she was dead.
Are you sure that you weren't seeing some kind of illusion, or?
Not with his eyes.
Yeah, not with my eyes.
There are a lot of things that could be, besides a revenant. I'm sure you've ruled out a ghost. I think you would be able to tell.
Yeah. I can punch ghosts, though.
Yeah, she does live in a place. Well, maybe she doesn't live there. I don't know. Why was she there? She was around a bunch of ghosts.
She said something really scary to Hibiki, apparently.
If the
And then disappeared when the lights came back on.
and you saw Dee Dee's body.
I mean, that's what I'm assuming Claw saw.
Yeah, pretty sure. But then she got up. Well, I didn't see that. Hibiki saw that. So that could have been an illusion, because I wasn't there.
What if Dee Dee's body is no body at all?
What does that mean?
Oh. We do also know some people that have more than one body, don't we?
Oh, it better not be another simulacrum type thing.
Well, I'd be able to see that. That
That's
was
true, actually.
a dead body. That body was once alive. It's a real body.
Yes. Simulacrum do appear as if they are real bodies, though. I think we learned that in the numerous times that Dionia used them to fool us into thinking he truly was speaking with us, when he was not.
Yeah, but I didn't have my eyes then. Now I can tell when he's fake.
Didn't you? Indeed. If Dee Dee is some kind of revenant, then she should function rather like a revenant, no? There should be something about her that motivates her or keeps her present here.
I don't think we know anything about her. Maybe we should just talk to her. Have we?
We've tried that.
Well, but now we know, like, more about her. What if we just, like, ask her if she's dead or not?
Hey, Dee Dee, are you dead? Just
Yeah,
like
I don't
that?
know if she's going to answer that question.
Well, what if we ask her what she was doing, slumped over in the dark alley?
She could just turn around and say, I was sleeping, what's it to you?
She might also just blow you up.
And also true.
That would probably, like, disqualify her from the tournament, though.
Well, how much are you willing to stake on her sportsmanship?
Well, I mean, she's gonna try to blow us up anyway, so if we expedite the process, you know. Who cares?
I mean, we did see shades of what we assume was Daffodil down there.
She was a
And Ionia.
ghost or something, wasn't she?
I did. I really don't think I could ever comprehend exactly what she is. She did do scary ghost things.
Well, she extracted Luna's soul
Yep.
and left Luna a lifeless body.
Yeah. What if Dee Dee was somebody and now is Daffodil?
How would we be able to tell?
Get a good look at her. I don't know. You're the one with the eyes.
I don't think I can tell that much.
I mean, I could try and sense for Dee Dee's energy, but I mean, could be completely different now.
Yeah, do you even know? Would you? You don't know I guess the real Dee Dee's energy.
Well, I
If
did
this
run
would
it.
be
Well, we
true.
did run into Dee Dee before they found her slumped in the alley.
Well, yeah, but we know
could've
that she
still
spends
been
time down there.
chrysanthemum. Yeah.
Mr. DM?
You want to try to sense
May I-
Dee Dee's energy?
Yes.
The original, or
Or, well, Dee Dee. And see what I can figure out.
Have you made any attempt to sense Dee Dee before? I don't think you have. I don't think you have any way to identify Dee Dee's energy right now.
I mean, for I know that, like, passively he can sense energy, like, passively. Discerning details requires, like, an active, like, check.
Yeah, and I just think that you haven't really, like, perceived Dee Dee's energy besides being around her for a little while.
Hmm.
And, like, never even in, like, in a closed space. Like, usually, like, with, like, lots of other people around, too.
Yeah.
I think, like, you can try, like, you can use your meditation to, like, search the city for Dee Dee's energy, but, like, nah, it's finding a needle in a haystack.
I mean, I can always give it a shot. You never know. If that's cool.
Make a meditation check. It's more like finding a blue needle in a stack full of rainbow needles.
Yeah, that's yeah. Hang on, that is hang on, I need that. It's 21.
You're able to identify energies in like within the city that stand out to you as like Aodai, Heiki Sindrake, all of the Tempests, lots of other people you know that are here, but I will say eventually you do have to give up and accept that you're not familiar enough with Didi's energy to pick it out of such a dense crowd.
Oh man, it's no, there's too many people here. I'd have to be able to focus on her, and we would have had a good chance at that if Tsukiyomi hadn't pulled out. Then I could have maybe tried, but
You went to a secret place of some significance to Didi.
yeah. But that place was filled with ghosts.
What about a not-so-secret place of significance to Didi?
Oh, are we really going back into the breaking into Didi's house thing again?
Could do some recon.
I know Claw's been wanting to do it for ages now, so we may as well just do it.
You're trying to win a tournament against someone of completely unknown power with some kind of very, very unknown, mysterious powers. And that person really wants to kill you. My opinion is, I would do some subterfuge. If it were me in your position, which it almost was, very, very close.
It was very close, huh?
It was extremely close.
It was a hard-fought match.
Yeah, no, I mean, absolutely. I mean, you zigged when you should have zagged.
I had to fight the sun.
We had to fight the devil.
We have to fight the sun.
We had to fight the devil and then the literal, like, the literal world.
Okay, listen.
Come on, Aodai.
Listen, I scale much lower than you, okay? The sun is quite a bit for me.
Again, you have a fair point. Alright, I guess we're fucking breaking into Didi's house then.
Do we need
Claw?
to, though?
Well, I mean, I guess we could go there and I can see if I can get a sense of energy, but maybe there might be something in there we might learn. I don't know.
Alright, let's do it.
Don't act like this isn't what you wanted to do from the start.
Well, I mean... it's not
Maybe
like
she
I
has a
need
bunch of
information
prize
to win
money
the
that you
fight.
can steal.
Don't encourage his thieving habits!
I don't steal from non-evil people.
Is Didi good?
Claw will not tell them that he saw that DD is evil. He will not relay that information.
Oh.
I
I mean, we'll find out when you steal from her.
Well, I'm no thief. I'm a hero. Heroes don't steal. Except from villains.
That is very interesting, because I seem to recall that very, very shortly after I had an encounter with you, somewhere in the realm of 35,000 gold pieces vanished from my possession.
That's really curious. I wonder how that happened.
Very curious indeed.
It's sweating.
The authorities must have got to it.
Yes, the authorities. That. Anyway. Well, I mean, I don't care if you steal from Didi, but I think it would be funny.
I'm no thief. I'm just gonna do some recon.
I also kind of just want you to tell the truth.
And if something's and if something's a little bit shiny, maybe I'll, give it a look over.
Okay, that's closer to the truth. I'm okay with that.
All right,
Jeez, you
when's
really
our
hold a
fight?
grudge, huh? That was like years ago, man.
I mean, I don't particularly mind. I just want him to tell the truth.
Don't we all? Don't we all? Captain, are you done with your eggs?
She's wrapping up. She's like licking her paw.
Hey, Frixes, what did you have for breakfast?
Nothing special. Just, nice bowl of cereal.
Cereal. Cereal. Rathalos.
Rathalos.
Oh,
They have some pretty good milk here.
Yeah, it's delicious.
Wyvern milk.
Milk.
Eyes emoji, eyes emoji.
I gotta stop eating ice cream, man.
Yeah, this place is bad for you.
3 bowls of ice cream for breakfast.
Yeah! Mint chocolate, Rocky Road, and Raspberry Ripple. In that order.
I think the reason why they have so much ice cream here is because they have such good milk.
Yeah, no, listen, it's no Behemoth Typhoon, but it's pretty close.
Jeez.
What is this milk bit?
It's like, genuinely, I'm starting to wonder if Kohaku secretly played Monster Hunter Wilds, because wyvern milk is a thing in the story.
Squinting eyes.
Phyrexius is downing his bowl of
His like
Rathalos.
his fifth pint of wyvern milk.
I
I
like
watched someone play a little bit of Monster Hunter.
I really like Rathalos, but I am much more particular to Diablos. That's not true. Why did I say that? Rathalos is way cooler.
It's not you. It's this guy. So
Nah, I really miss the discontinued monoblows.
True, so discontinued. Like,
Those are the
Am I-
best.
Am I the only person here that liked, the Rajan Krispies?
oh, those are icky. I don't like when they transform in your mouth.
Yeah, but that's the best part. It's like an explosion of electric flavor, man. That's the selling point.
Nah, a little bit too aggressive for me.
Oh, you're boring.
So, should I get, like, a disguise?
I thought you were the greatest, you can hide anywhere. Why would
I
you need a
can't.
disguise?
No, you're right. You're right.
Also, again, look at you. Yeah, unless you're walking on stilts, everyone's gonna know, like, all you, like, come on.
What if I wear a mask?
Oh yeah, my mask! I need to go pick that up!
Nah,
We can
masks are
pick up a
lame.
mask for him.
No, I ordered a mask for me. Me and Hibiki ordered masks. We forgot to pick them up
Yeah.
for the fight.
Yeah, but does the seller only sell pre-ordered masks?
Yes.
Well, I mean, it
It
took.
seems like it.
Yes.
It seems
Yeah,
like
you have
it.
to put in an order, and they have to make it, Captain.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's why we had to wait.
I see.
My one's got like
Well-
Zenogre stuff on it.
Maybe we can find you like a costume. They have lots of stores here.
What about some glasses with a mustache?
Yeah, I mean, like, they have so many stores. I saw this store selling stuff called, like, Labubu's. Maybe we can dress you up like a Labubu.
I keep hearing that they're talking about a 24 karat gold one, but I'm pretty sure it's fake.
That one won't be good enough to hide with.
That one's over my head. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Man, the brain rot is too real tonight. Jesus Christ.
Rob's not even here.
I don't know. I think I'd prefer a property in Grandine.
What? You just.
That also went over my
Yeah, that one got
Ever
me.
seen
What?
the one where it's like Labubu or X?
No.
What's going on?
Where,
Shit.
guys? This Trian has gone off the cliff into the watery depths below. We need to.
Don't break into Dee Dee's house.
We'll
Grand larceny!
It's into Dee Dee's house.
Oh.
Dee Dee lives in the Pillar of Fodi.
Wait, how are we gonna break into the Pillar of Fodi?
We have the key. We have the key to the Pillar of Fodi.
This isn't even breaking in. This isn't worth my expertise.
Go do it.
What?
I mean, if I have the key, it's not even breaking in.
Well, no,
It's
you
not
have to
worth
not
it.
get. You have to not get caught. That's the hard part is not getting caught.
I mean, I guess.
It's not worth my time if I don't have to pick a lock. I don't care what's secret. I don't care if the whole
These
story
tools
is in
for?
there.
I mean, I showed up with all of these lockpicks.
Okay, but
Claw
I'm pretty sure these
tosses
doors.
his box of lockpicks into the nearest garbage can.
Why can't I hold all these lockpicks? They're tumbling out of his hands.
Just for that, Claw, the DM is going to like make you tap the key card, and then it's gonna be like a second lock appears, like an old timey one that you need
It's okay.
lockpicks
Claw
for.
would never get rid of all of them.
Why are you so good at peering beneath the curtain? And as I'm literally thinking, okay, now I need to actually devise something that will challenge Claw, because he's not interested if it's not challenging.
Like, I guess I can do some sneaking.
I mean, Claw,
do a little bit of
admittedly, I'm
sneaking.
pretty sure these doors aren't like traditionally locked. I don't think a lockpick's gonna cut it, man.
Oh yeah, it's
You
like
need
a
the
high
key.
tech. Okay.
You've seen the
Okay.
doodads that they have here.
Okay. Let's do some sneaking. Well, I'll do some sneaking. You guys, you guys can be like my lookout, and you guys can call me if you see anything.
Sure.
We got you.
All right, let's do it. Wait, should we do it at night? No.
No,
Dee Dee
because
will
we have
be
a
there
match
at night.
today.
Okay, so we do
We're
it
on a
during broad
timer.
daylight.
We're on a timer, Claw.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Wait, how do we know she's out of her house?
That's your job. You're sneaking.
Well, if I just open up the door and she's in the living room.
You're not gonna scope out the place before tapping the key card? Guys, I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked on this one.
No, you just have to
windows
say
that I can look into.
you just have to say wrong room. That's all.
Listen, you
And then
have
make
to
a
say
dexterity saving
Marco.
throw.
Listen, Claw, just say Marco, and by law, she has to say Polo if she's there.
I think that's true. That's in the anywhere code.
Okay. So, okay, we'll just hope she's not there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
And
I
if
just
something
wanna-
goes wrong, we'll hear the explosion, and then we'll know to come get you.
I just want to ask, where did Fluffles learn the lingo we're cooked?
I heard it around here. It's really funny.
I'm pretty sure Fluffles was the one that was teaching Flower all those weird words.
No, Flower taught me most of them, but now I keep up my studies for when she comes back.
Oh, okay. Did she learn them when we were thrust deep into a different dimension?
No, she learned them here. She picked it up fast.
Me versus you in a brain rot contest. I'm cooked.
Showing up to the brain rot contest and then there.
Your opponent is Fluffles.
All right, we're going to Tower of Fodi.
It's okay, Claw. You got this. Lock in.
Like it.
Lock in. Alright, unlocking.
Stop! Stop! No! 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 I went to Brain Rot Town and everybody knew you.
What the fuck is this session? Jesus Christ.
Claw's locking in and unlocking the door.
Oh.
Well, you can go to the Pillar of Fodi, and take one of the lifts that you've already used a couple of times. The like residential block is about halfway up the tower, which was where you hung out, where Ardius was staying, and Luna was there. They have rooms presently, and so you're welcome on this floor, and you have to search around for a little while, nonchalantly, Claw, to look for where it is that Dee Dee lives. It's kind of on the opposite, like, so there's a hall that circles the tower, right? It's a one extended circular hallway. And there are a lot of rooms. But the one that you find for Dee Dee would have like a sort of a very, what's what I'm looking for, unassuming like nameplate beside like the keycard scanner, I guess, that just has Dee Dee on it. And unlike other rooms here, there's nothing that is assuming about it. It's just a door. Where even the guest rooms have like decorations. This is Fodi's tower, so everything is very, very well decorated, with lots of stickers and hearts and so forth. And like on Luna's door, there's like a big nameplate over the card reader that says like, "To my esteemed and noble guest, the illustrious Queen Luna of Shrade." But Dee Dee's is just Dee Dee.
Huh. Interesting. Claw will use his eyes and just inspect the area. Anything magical, anything out of whack?
So like the artifice device that locks the door is visible to you using your true sight. Out of whack, I wouldn't say so. No. There are other people populating the hallway, so like you're kind of like casing the place, but you're kind of trying to keep a low profile, and you end up doing like 6 laps around this entire hallway, and like keep walking by it and gathering new information each time you do.
Huh. So I guess Claw will have to wait for a time where the hallway isn't populated.
Okay. I suppose everybody else is probably lending their assistance with keeping an eye out for anybody that's watching you and looking for Dee Dee.
Oh, lookout duty.
Eventually, Claw, you do find a moment where you can do it, whatever it is.
All right, Claw will just use the key card and see if it works.
Okay. You reach up and like tap the key card on the reader, and the door beeps, and there's a hiss, and it slides open, and it is darkness inside there.
Like normal darkness, right?
So initially when you see the darkness, you have like an instant cold feeling down your neck that it's advanced darkness, but as you like peer forward in, you see it's just regular darkness. It's just dark.
Okay, it's just really, really dark. Okay. All right, Claw will take a step in, and close the door behind him.
Okay.
And then quickly scan the area for any signs of life.
Okay. No signs of life on the interior. Dee Dee's room is a room. We keep saying house,
Wait, that's
but
bad wording. Dee Dee's dead. Any signs of Dee Dee?
no signs of any other movement on the interior, and no corpses. It is just a room. It's a surprisingly pretty small room with a bed and a desk with a bunch of like books and like writing implements and paperwork. And there are posters plastered all over the wall of fights that Dee Dee's been in. You can see that there's one that shows Dee Dee facing off with Hurricane Hydrangea in an exhibition match in at the Pillar of Fodi. And there are a couple of news articles written by that very same publication called the New Australian Truth, Love, and Glamour Post, written by Safi Saffron, detailing Dee Dee's crushing defeat at the hands of the fiend Fef, and his destruction of the barricade on the Forbidden Lands. She's got that pinned on the wall.
Alright, Claw will just keep scanning for stuff, I guess. Anything that catches his eye besides that. Any, like, small boxes, drawers?
You do find, next to the bed, there is the box that Fluffles gave to Dee Dee a couple days ago. It's left open, so like the lid is over the side of it, and it is completely empty except for a blue mushroom.
Huh. Okay. And Claw's looking with his eyes as well, just to see if there's anything
Make
weird.
Make an investigation check.
Alright. Investigation. I'm not very good at that, but it's okay. Oh, I'm really bad at that. I'm worse than I thought. Oh. That didn't happen. It's okay. I'll take an 11 over a 3.
With an 11, nothing really stands out to you, except maybe it might be notable to you that that Dee Dee's desk it doesn't match like the architecture or the what's the word I'm looking for? It's from another time period. It looks old. It's a very old-timey desk.
Interesting. Does it have a drawer on it?
It does.
Alright, Claw will go looking in there.
There is a lock on it. You give it a pull and it doesn't move.
Claw's eyes light up again. And he will start lockpicking.
Okay. Do a Thieves' Tools check.
I was gonna say, while that door is open, is there any way to get a sense of leftover energy by Dee Dee living in that space for Genzai?
Make a meditation check.
You got it. Okay, that is 26.
That roll broke in my... It's been so long since I've had to do a Thieves' Tool check, it just doesn't work.
Do you have expertise in Thieves' Tools?
I do, so I know what the roll is.
Yeah, it's just Dex plus Dex plus 12.
Yep. So it's gonna be 1d20 plus 17.
Oh my god!
35.
Oh my god.
Jesus!
35. You get your lockpick, and you place it into the lock, and you search for like 1 second, and then just push, and it like the lock just clicks. Like it's instantaneous for you. This is like an old-timey lock that you pick these in your sleep.
Ah, feels good. All right, what's inside?
You pull it open, and there's a bunch of paperwork inside. It's one of those like thin drawers. It's not deep, and it has you like thumb through the stacks of paper, and you find that there is a bunch of what look like drawings made by a child, of familiar make to you, that look like hydrangea, but not really hydrangea. Definitely has the body and build and makeup of hydrangea, but it is definitely Furios with dark hair. There is one that looks like Barnamir, or Dionia, but again, missing the faceless mask and the spookiness.
Yeah.
There is one that looks like Dee Dee. And then there is also one that is a very, very intricate, sort of like a queen or a princess with this huge flowing dress, with like beautiful hearts and stickers, like hearts and stars, and lots of decorations to it that, you know, evoke the aesthetic of everything that is associated with Fodi. And there are also a few look like old letters here, like written
How old
letters.
are the drawings? Do they look like the papers?
Old as hell.
Yeah. Okay. And then these letters. Claw will take a look at them.
There are a handful of them, and they appear to be like half finished. They start and stop quickly. Like the author couldn't come to a decision on what to write in them. And then there's one that's like folded, and there's a wax seal on it, but the wax seal is broken.
Okay. I guess Claw will take a look.
Okay. That one is finished, and it's got a lot of writing in it. I can just give it to you if you want, if you're going to read it right now.
Okay.
I'm going to put it in your journal. It's going to appear at the top of your journal.
Okay.
In the meantime, Star, I got a 26 on that meditation check.
Yeah, you can use what you sense here to, like, gain a sense of what Dee Dee's energy is like.
Okay. What's this? What's the feeling that I get from it?
Well, this would be something that, like you're not going to be able to, like, dissect it so much. It's more like you get a taste for it.
Right, but so it'll definitely help me pick Dee Dee out. Like I've got a sense of it now, so I know what to look for.
Yeah, more like that.
Got it. Okay. That's fine. Thumbs up.
Okay, Claw will read that, make a mental note of it, and keep it pushing. Look for some more stuff. Is that all that's in that drawer?
Yes, that is all that you find in that drawer. What else are you looking for? What do you want to know?
Let's see. Any weapons / tools / stuff like that,
Here comes the kleptomania.
or shiny stuff.
So there's a champion belt, like a wrestling belt that you could find, like hung on a hook on the wall. There is a big box of bullets. They're just bullets with no casings, by the way. They're literally just bullets. No weapons, though. No. And no money, either. Nothing like that.
Damn, she broke us out. Okay. Let's see. Does anything else catch Claw's eye?
Make another investigation check. I'm gonna throw you a bone and let you try one more time.
Let's see. Come on, Claw. Lock in. You have magical seeing eyes.
Oof.
Okay, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. I'm gonna re-roll that. And surely, this time... investigation.
Oh
Oh my god.
I have... one remaining re-roll.
You
We
know,
have
I
a fight later.
I
You
was
do
gonna
have
say,
a fight
I mean,
later.
I mean, if you want, like, Gedzai could come in. I'm actually proficient in investigation. By the way, there's no. We haven't noticed anybody walking about, have we?
No.
Okay. Again, we'll put a finger to his ear, like, "You good in there, Claw?"
Yeah, just trying to find stuff.
You having trouble?
I found something pretty important, but I'll tell you guys about it once I'm out.
Well, I mean, it's looking pretty quiet out here. You want an extra set of eyes in there?
mean, it doesn't hurt.
Genna's gonna like, side to side, and then just, tiptoe like into the room.
Okay.
I do have dark vision.
Okay. You can make an investigation check.
I'll take a look.
It's so doomed. It's literally so fucking doomed.
What a really normal room this is, Gensai. Wow. DD fought Hydrangea? That's crazy. I wonder who won that one.
Huh. This is not at all what I expected when I came in here. Okay, the box of bullets, that makes sense. Kinda, I guess, for someone that doesn't have a weapon.
Yeah.
I'm not really seeing anything else in here.
No gun for those bullets.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, like this. Yeah, why is there no delivery device for the bullets?
I wish I could tell you.
See, I'm still remembering when she like flicked that utensil out of my hand. You don't think she like does that with bullets, do you?
Could somebody throw
That would be
bullets?
pretty
That would be
cool.
crazy.
That would be pretty cool. Do you think I could catch one?
I think you could try.
I could definitely try.
I think you might end up with a hole in one of your hands.
I mean, didn't Phrixus get like shot before when we were traveling through all those dimensions by the ultimate life form?
Yes.
Is he on the call? Ooh, sorry to bring it up again. At least you got a cool scar, right?
Are you trying to get back at me for something, Gensai?
What? Me? No, never. I'm not petty like that.
Okay,
Yeah,
the
there's
last thing that Claw will check before he's done looking around in here. Does the bed look slept in?
Yes.
Not
Okay.
recently. Like, was Dee Dee here recent? Was Dee Dee recently here, and we just about caught like a brief moment where Dee Dee's not here?
DD probably does live here, yes.
Okay.
Okay. That was more my.
Yeah,
question.
that was my line of
I
questioning.
was wondering like, does she like just sleep in the dark alley? Like, is that?
Yeah.
But I guess she do be sleeping in her room.
Wait, is there a light switch in here?
There is.
I don't need
Kenna's
that
gonna walk over and turn the light on.
It doesn't work.
Oh. Click, 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 click.
No.
Huh. Well, that's annoying.
Yeah. Well, I think I've
Wait.
probably done. Oh.
Yeah. Fluffles mentioned that plush, right?
Yeah.
And we
Oh,
saw
yeah. Is there any
Daffodil
sign
get
of
handed
that?
that plush. Is there any sign of that plush in here?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
There's a blue mushroom in here.
Well, we know where she got that from.
Yeah. She kept it too.
It could just be that she looked at the box and was like, eh, and just sat it there. What's in that box? We never really looked at what was in that box.
It's
Aside
just,
from the blue mushroom.
A blue mushroom.
Wait, that's the only thing in there?
Yep.
Nothing else.
Hey, Captain, what was in that box that you handed to Dee Dee?
Wait, are you asking Fluffles?
Yes.
What?
What was in that box that you handed Dee Dee?
I don't remember. Just stuff from the kid and their friend.
From the ghosts?
Yeah.
Well, the only thing
I
that's
didn't really
left
look. I didn't really look inside.
the only thing left in it's the blue mushroom.
You did look inside.
Oh.
Oh, I did. It just had provisions, right? I don't remember anything.
There was
particularly-
like baked goods in there. And a child's drawing of Dee Dee.
Yeah, it just had like food and I guess a drawing. But I also put a mushroom in there because I wanted her to know that I was friendly.
Well, the mushroom's still here. The drawing and the food, not so much.
Makes sense. She probably
Well-
doesn't even know how to make mushroom stew.
Damn. Well, I mean, that's everything we can see in here. I guess we should probably head out and you can tell us what was in that letter.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, go.
Well, we'll scribble it down so that he doesn't mess up the
Okay.
retelling of it.
That will take you a minute, but sure, you do that. All right. We're gonna take our 5-minute break, and then you can talk about that.
All right.
We will be back momentarily.
Woo!
Henri, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, my dude. Hope you're doing well. I see you're tired, and so the raiders are now my problem. You know what? I welcome them to be my problem, and I want you to get some rest. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Is Inferno back? Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, he's back. He's here. Hi guys, we're back. All right. You guys exit Dee Dee's room and meet up. I imagine you're probably gonna go somewhere else rather than stand around in the hallway.
Yeah, to
Nah,
read
we're
this
just gonna
letter.
chat in front of her room. We're just all huddled up around there.
How about we
We'll go back to our room.
yeah, let's head back to our room.
Okay. You head back to the Golden Scale Resort. Back to your the common room. Aodai is not present anymore, I suppose. He went home.
All right. So, what was in that letter you found?
Well,
How do you
Quite a
want,
lot.
How do you want me to present this? Because it is quite a lot. Do you want my help somehow?
honestly, Claw wrote it down. He should have passed it around.
He's gonna pass it around.
So-
Okay. I mean, I can just show it to everybody.
Yeah, just show it to everyone. That's the
Claw just made
out
a
of universe
photocopy
way
of
that
it.
everyone is going to get it.
Okay.
It's a lot of words.
I showed it. It is a lot of words.
Where is?
Well, I
the...
can't
Where
see
is
it.
That
Oh, I
didn't work?
see it now.
Um,
No, I see the Star Chaser, our gargantuan vehicle.
Nothing popped up.
Here we go. Let's try this. Did that work?
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Ooh, wow, this is a lot. Let's see.
That's a lot of words.
Too bad I'm not reading them. Let's see.
Should we read this out to chat?
Might be a good idea.
Who wants to read?
Sure,
No
why not?
volunteers?
Let me
Looks
just
like Oahu got
get
it.
this into a good size for reading. My dearest father, I hope these words find you safely wherever the wind has carried you. I imagine you walking through distant lands with stars in your eyes and hope in your heart. How I wish I could reach across the miles and hold your hand. It has been so long since I last saw your face, but I think of it every day. I see it in the weathered kindness of Lord Varnamir when he speaks to me as though I'm not fading. He rests on his promise, Father. He watches over me. He brings me gifts. Though he says little of your journey, I know in my heart you search for an end to the ills of our world. I am tired, Father. The white seers whisper when they think I sleep, and though they speak gently, I am no longer a child who must be shielded from the truth. My legs have gone numb. My hair loses its gold. I can no longer rise from bed without Varnamir's aid. I feel as though I might vanish like flowers in the cold. My winter fast approaches. I dream yet still of walking beside you, tall and strong, greeting our people, not as a girl swaddled in sorrow, but as their queen, a beautiful queen loved by all. The way you see me, Furios believes, perhaps, if fate is kind, I will rise a great warrior, my name carried in song and thunder, a hero like him. I know little of fighting, but I don't want to let him down. Dreams, I have learned, are often the last vestige of the dying. If you should find this letter before you return, I only ask this: come home. Even if your hands are empty, even if no salvation lies in your grasp and no magic in your breath, I would trade all the hope in the world for one day. At your side. The world seems so cold and dark, but you, Father, are my imperative difference. Let us watch the sun set over the towers like we used to. Let us laugh together, even if it is for the last time. Yours, always and ever, Illis Stella Estrell, Crown Princess of Estray. Her father's exuberant delight.
Huh. Wow.
I guess your guess or your deduction might have been correct.
Maybe not too
It
far
is
off the
Dee Dee.
mark.
It seems like it.
If it's not Dee Dee, then... again, like, looks over the letter again. Her
Oh, I guess I-
exuberant... Her father's exuberant delight.
I should have asked, how old did that letter look? I imagine very old.
Yes. Very
Yeah.
old.
Yeah. Have to make sure. Yeah, The letter's very old, and there were a lot of letters with it, but none of them were finished. This was the only finished one.
Anyone else find it weird that Queen Fody is her exuberance? Queen Fody the ever bright and radiant?
I mean,
Beauty and good health. A queen loved by all.
yeah, I think we might know who Queen Fody is.
But
Well, Queen Fody.
but why?
A great warrior carried in song and thunder. That would be Dee Dee, right?
Do you think this letter is quite literal about not being able to rise without Varnamir's aid? Or is it a figurative thing? Where
I feel like
She has
it's
the emotional-
literal.
Oh
She
yeah, you
seems-
weren't there when we described what was in that one room. We saw Varnamir or Dionia at the side of a bed next to who we can assume to be Daffodil, Illis, whatever, right?
oh, okay.
So we saw like a sick child with
Got it.
Varnamir at the side of the bed. Well, a ghost, a ghostly vision of that. So we do at least know that, yeah, she was sick.
You said you found drawings in that room too?
Yeah, drawings of Furios. Who else?
It was like what,
I forget-
Furios, Dee Dee, Varnamir.
Varnamir, and then a drawing that to you like evokes the image of what you think Daffodil
What- yeah, what
not
I imagine
Daffodil,
of,
Fody
Fody,
probably
yeah.
looks like.
Yeah. So I just convey that information to everyone.
Gan's like looking at the letter like, well, that drawing that you found that kind of screams Queen Fody with this description. A beautiful queen loved by all.
Yeah.
And again, Dee Dee, who else would be a great warrior?
I mean, there has to be a reason why nobody's seen Fody.
And Daffodil could, I guess, pass out and go into the spirit world. Why can't she take over?
Gan's gonna think
Her
back to
body.
to what Daffodil looked like when we were fighting her in the spirit realm.
Sure did
Yeah,
look
with
like
this-
like an exuberant queen.
Yeah. He's just like thinking back like, oh, this is starting to line up in a terrible, terrible way. Ugh.
But why doesn't Daffodil remember me? And where's Ferenz?
Well, what if it was Ferenz beating the crap out of you beside that door?
Okay, that explains Ferenz, but why doesn't Daffodil remember me?
Well, it seems like Daffodil remembered Hibiki, or Dee Dee remembered Hibiki. Remember the words, brother, why have you forgotten me? You probably would have got the same, Phrixus.
Yeah.
I don't think Daffodil would have yelled at us. Or yelled at me. About
Well,
theft.
Daffodil might not have, but Dee Dee might have. Remember, it's...
But why... How are they separate people? They're supposed to be the same person.
Well, Fluffles, let me tell you about a little known thing known as reincarnation.
Why would she do that?
I think that they're connected to Daffodil, but they're not Daffodil, if you catch my meaning. They're...
I don't.
Okay. My theory... Where's Aodai? Aodai can help back this up, right?
I mean, you could call him, I guess. He could show up and give you his opinion. the
Aodai!
DM can help you.
Well, no, but I feel like I've got it. I'm just
Okay.
trying to, like, word it in a way that, like, could be understood, if that makes
Aodai's
sense.
here, but he's gonna listen to your explanation first.
Okay. So, the way I'm trying to put it out is Daffodil, well, this letter from Illis, it illustrates, like I said, an exuberant queen who is loved by all. That's Fody, right? But also mentions a great warrior carried in song and thunder. That's Dee Dee, right? Are you following me?
How?
Oh, the way it's written, obviously she wanted to come back like a beautiful queen. She dreamed of being a queen standing tall, loved by her people. But Furios was, thinking, oh, maybe you'll come back as a grand warrior, like hero of the land type thing.
So she came back as both?
Gotcha. There you go. Now you're picking up what I'm putting down.
I feel like the real Daffodil must be somewhere, and these are just her thoughts.
Her
She
dreams.
has manifested her dreams.
Exactly.
Well, I
How-
mean, I think it's a pretty safe bet to say that level 105 haunted area might be where Daffodil is.
The way that she describes her condition, it makes me think back to the people in the temple.
Yeah.
She talks like she can't walk anymore and her hair is losing its color. Like those people.
Dionia
Sounds like
saved
Luminous stasis.
the other supplicants. They were people that Dionia saved from destruction, you might say.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that
I
the
mean-
princess too faced destruction. Of a different kind.
Yeah. The way I see it, Dee Dee and Fody are definitely connected to Daffodil. And their presence is... Well, I mean, you've seen the effect on the city. That makes me wonder... If Daffodil is here somewhere, like in that vault, how do we talk to her? Do we need to remove these remnants to bring her back properly or let her rest? I don't know.
I don't know if she wants to be talked to.
I don't know if we have enough time to go down and investigate before our match.
We could do it after.
Did you ever get a sense from Dionia that he had any sort of control over Daffodil and her ghostly abilities?
No, that all seemed to be coming from her.
Yeah.
Only thing
Didn't
was that
someone
he
make
introduced.
finish what you're saying?
The only thing was that it seemed like he gave friends to Daffodil.
What is Ferenz?
Her ghostly friend that wanted to kill all of us.
What was its full name
Yeah.
again?
Imperative differens.
Hey, you should look up a couple paragraphs in the letter. Second to last paragraph, last two words.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
She looked to her father as a light in a dark world. Imperative to her and different from the reality she faced.
And that makes all three.
Yeah.
And just kind of like leans back for a minute. Just this is heavy.
I don't know what to make of it all.
Now I feel bad about you guys going to fight Dee Dee.
Yeah.
She's just a child.
Yeah.
But she is still probably going to try to kill you, so...
Well, yeah, because this is the heroic, described by Furios, of course. So no wonder she's so fucking strong.
We need to find the real Daffodil. And wake her up from this dream.
Well, unless anybody here can go into the spirit realm, I don't think that's happening.
Well, there's a place connected with spirits, right?
Well, we went
And that's
there.
where we
And...
found Dee Dee.
Well, yeah, but actually going to talk to a ghost kind of requires you to be a ghost or be able to go where the ghosts are, and that usually
Actually-
requires death.
No. Maybe not.
Slow head tilt.
Well, I spent a lot of time studying death and the magics of death. Different ways that it manifests. We encountered two. The Frenzy and Diaval.
Uh-huh.
But I did read more. Things that weren't relevant at the time. Though, in retrospect, based on your encounter with Daffodil before, it makes some sense. Ghosts. Lingering spirits. If they are tied to something like an anchor or a nexus, usually, in the world of the living, there would be something that keeps them here. A phylactery. That could be Daffodil, only Daffodil was killed.
Hmm.
Well, that was just her body, right?
Yes, and that could be chalked up to Dionia's abilities. But I wonder if any of this is Daffodil at all. Or if instead...
It's Illis.
Isn't Daffodil Illis?
Yes and no. Kind of like how Hydrangea was Furios, but also wasn't Furios.
But we could bring Orchid back to Guildheart too. So
I'm reminded of Asphodel. The last time you guys went back in time, you came back and told me that you met Asphodel in the past. But he has no memories of living in the past. It sounds like
Yeah.
Hydrangea and Orchid did have those memories. But I believe that Asphodel is a reconstruction of a person. Not truly the person.
Yeah, Gan's gonna think back because remember we tried to sieve the princess from Dionia, and with the description in the letter, she was able to walk, and she actually went towards Dionia.
She was already Daffodil.
Yeah. Gan's like that's gonna like ding. Oh my god. The princess. That wasn't her. That was Daffodil. Daffodil was always just a recreation of the princess.
I'll remind you also,
I know.
you saw Varnamir's brother disintegrate.
Yep, and it's true. It's like, and he's gonna follow up with, yeah, because Asphodel is also, like you say, a recreation.
Well, he was a recreation back then, too. He was a simulacrum.
Yeah, so was Daffodil. Which means we aren't dealing with Daffodil, we are dealing with Illis. Which is why, and he like looks at the Fluffles, Dee Dee wouldn't remember you.
Opus is just gonna pout.
He's gonna pat her on the head. It's like, it's okay, Captain.
I want to talk to Daffodil.
I don't think that's possible anymore.
It may no longer
She at
exist.
least kept your blue mushroom, so maybe she wants to be your friend.
That's a hopeful way of thinking about it.
Oh, this poor kid.
There's a ring outside as the like intercom system in the city pings and says, "Will the participants in the second match of round 2 of Fodi's Fantastic Fighting Fiasco please proceed to the Pillar of Fodi and prepare for your match?"
Could have just said second semifinal. Looks like that's our cue. I do have an idea about the anchor that you're talking about, though, Aodai.
A phylactery is usually something special to the person, like a possession.
What about
or-
what about that Gormagala plush?
Is it something that you've seen in
Claw
person?
Claw saw Varnamir hand that plush to Illis as a spirit, so I'd assume it would be pretty special to her.
Perhaps, but where would it be located?
See, now that's where you got me. I ain't got a clue. But, food for thought.
Do we have to find the original one? Can't we just make a copy?
It's likely that this spirit is attached to the genuine article.
So, yeah, we're gonna have to find that one, Captain.
If it was given to the princess by Dionia, perhaps he still possesses it.
But you saw that thing, right, Captain?
The plush? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
In the hands of a
The little
ghost.
kid had it, but
Oh.
uh,
Well, guess that's just another question we have to ask Dionia when we see him.
that's gonna take forever. We have to fight Dee Dee like now.
I know. Well, some problems we can't fix right away, Captain. Do you remember how long it took us to beat Altura?
What if we make an exact replica?
That's not how it works.
Well, the little girl said that a famous toy maker made it. Even if it's not the original item.
Not exactly. So,
She said a man gave it to her, but
yeah, she
both
told
of
you a
us-
nice man gave it to her.
Yeah,
And who
And-
could that nice man have been?
And when you I think you asked Aodai where you could find
Ilvar.
one, and he
Oh.
suggested that you find a toy maker that might make something like that.
I thought Ilvar mentioned a toy maker.
No, I don't think he did.
Oh, okay.
maybe. I guess we can think about it after the match.
Yeah, we gotta go kick some butt.
Yeah. I gotta go wear the big dress.
You're gonna put that thing on every time?
It's part of the show.
I'm not doing the speech again.
You don't have to do the speech, but we're gonna do the entrance. But do like some flips. Do a handstand.
A handstand? Oh, my mask! I gotta go get my mask! Listen, I'll meet you guys at the arena, and he's gonna just dash off.
Okay. Genzai books it.
He's got that 280 feet of speed when he uses Step of the Wind.
We're gonna go to the arena.
Okay. Aodai goes with you, but he's gonna part ways with you to go watch in the stands. Everybody in the whole of the city that can fit in the arena is presently filing into it. You get in there and ride the lift up to the floor below where the arena's platform is, and you have a little bit of time in the red room to prep.
So again, probably shows up a minute or two later with his new mask on.
Yeah, you have so Genzai's mask is more of a helmet. It's very similar to Didi's mask, but it has like the horns of Zinogre on the top of it that your horns fit neatly into.
Ooh.
And it has like a more dog-like shape to, like a snout to it, but it has the same like black visor over the face. And instead of a waveform Genzai, yours is I don't know what to call it. I think it's still called the waveform, but rather than like sort of the heartbeat monitor style that Didi has, yours is more like a like a bar graph. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. So like every time he like talks, it like
an
goes,
audio
like, the
level
up, down thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick as fuck. All right, guys, I'm here. Whew.
You have to do the DD voice filter now, though.
Oh, hang on. Damn it! The one time I don't have voice mod ready. Fuck. Do I even have
It's
voice
so weird
mod?
looking at you, not seeing your face.
Right, well, I'm gonna have to just do the DD thing for the meantime. Hang on, I have to take my glasses off because I gotta cut my mouth. Just. Yeah, what do you think? It's pretty cool, right?
I guess.
What do you mean, I guess?
It's hard to
I
understand
think
what you're
it's
saying.
cool.
What? I'm talking pretty clearly.
Yeah, but you're like kind of muffled, you know? It's kind of hard to hear you.
Look, it's just meant to look cool, alright? I'm not gonna be saying any cool one-liners, I don't think.
Huh.
Note to self, re-download voice mod.
Why would you limit yourself from the opportunity of saying cool one-liner?
Exactly.
Because my actions speak louder than my words.
Okay. I wonder if your sword can hear you.
Tsukihana.
It appears.
Yep, it can hear me. Disappear.
Okay.
Disappear!
Okay, well, you come out with the mask and do some like handstands, some backflips. Just limber up.
Okay.
Okay. I think it looks cool, Genzai. Perix is
Well-
being a hater. He's trolling you.
What does that mean?
You've really
I don't know, I heard
picked
little
up on
kids
this
sing.
anywhere language, huh, Captain?
He's rage baiting for real.
Yeah, all the kids are singing.
All the kids are saying it. All the ghost kids?
All the kids outside. They're like, you walk around the street and they're just like, troll, troll, get smoked. You're cooked, bruh. Unk is lame.
Oh my god.
I did hear one of them say L plus ratio, and I have no idea what that means.
Yeah, but it sounds cool to say. L
Does
plus
it?
ratio plus I think your mask is cool.
Okay, but doesn't L assume that I'm taking, like, a loss, Captain?
Does it? It's just the letter L.
Well, I mean, Claw's always going on about us taking dubs, so I mean, dub, W, L, lose.
L double L looks like a W. If you tilt it.
Luna
Anyways,
pokes her
we're
head into the
getting
red room and... Are you guys almost ready?
Oh, hey, Luna.
I'm always ready.
Wow. That's different.
What do you think?
It's a little derivative.
Huh?
Isn't that Dee Dee's thing?
But mine looks cooler.
Yeah. That's true, I guess.
Plus, they always say that imitation is the best form of flattery, right?
You're trying to flatter
We're
Dee
not-
Dee?
Yeah, we're not.
Well, I
trying
don't want her to
flatter
kill
Dee Dee.
us.
Well, that's a conversation for tomorrow, if you win today.
My face is getting warm. I can't keep doing it. What do you mean if? Obviously, we're gonna win.
Sure. I believe in you. But you won't win if you stay here all day.
Well, yeah, we're going. We're going. Come on. Come on.
Okay. You guys proceed to the lift up toward that arena, that platform that's at the center of those large rising stands that go up. The top of the tower, of course, is above the clouds. And you wait for some time while the announcer shouts out and introduces the match. And then he calls out, "And we welcome to the stage yesterday's champions. First,
So,
Mhm. Go ahead.
I have an idea as to how Gan is going to appear this time.
Okay.
When they call his name, his sword is going to fly out and land in the ground. And then he will step of the wind to instant transmission and Strider stand on top of it.
Okay. The spotlight falls on your side, and the announcer shouts, "The Starry 7!" And Genzai's sword, like, instantaneously appears, and then he appears atop it, like a bolt of lightning. And there's, like, a mixed, like, there's cheers, and there's also booing. You can hear kind of both sides mixing into one. Everybody else?
Okay. Listen, I did my cool thing. It's your guys' turn.
Does anybody else have a
Fluffles has
cool
to come
idea?
out last.
Waffles comes out last.
Yeah, Fluffles has to
Fluffles
come
doesn't
out last.
last. Damn, what will Claw do? Claw, I didn't think about this. You know, Claw's just gonna walk out and, like, you know, raise his arms, like, you know, incite, like, the crowd cheering. Yeah,
Yeah, he's there like, come
a
on!
slow walk.
Come on!
Yeah. And, you know, reach the center, you know, shoot some fire.
There are
And then
people you
pose.
can see in the front row that are, like, holding up like a photo of you taken from that interview that you took. And some of them are like shouting "Claw, Claw, Claw, Claw," and then from the opposite end of the arena you can hear a "Boo, Claw, boo, loser."
Claw points at all the people cheering for him, and then turns to the people waiting.
Oh, you cut off a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh, my fault. No, just poses and points to all his fans.
They love you. Some of them are even wearing like headbands with your cat ears on them. They have your scar painted on their face.
Damn.
Claw tears up a little bit.
There's even some people with like
Claw face.
a big foam soap head on their heads.
Are we getting any money from our likeness being used for merchandise?
No, of course not. We're not from here. They're stealing our they're stealing our flow.
I guess Phyrexius will disguise Soap as himself, and then Soap will just kind of run out, and then have him jump in the air, and as he's jumping in the air, he will drop the disguise, transform into Soap, back into Soap, and then he'll cast the Soul Switch to swap places with Soap while he's in the air.
There's a loud whoop from the crowd. Ooh! And a fantastic display of mysticism from Phyrexius.
For Fluffles, DM, would you let me cast Spirit Guardians before the match starts?
Yeah. What's stopping you? You don't have to ask me to do that.
Okay. Well, because I guess I keep it in the battle just in case. But anyways, I don't know if that's unfair.
No.
Anyway, okay. Okay, Fluffles will, well, inside she'll cast Spirit Guardians, and they will, the Guardians will go on a little bit ahead of her and then part to allow the fluffy, Fluffle to walk in very regally, waving.
And the captain, the princess, Fluffles emerges. And there's a mix of whooping and booing.
The Fluffles will see people wearing Claw's cat ear headband. She's looking around for her gray ear. There's
a small child that has like a replica of your one of your swords. And like is wearing like your colors, like a dress in your colors, but it's a very crude imitation.
Oh my god. Fluffles will point to the child.
She kind of
She'll point to the child. And then she'll drop a glitter bomb and rip off her dress so that it looks like she transformed into her battle clothes.
And that's another 5 bats.
She and the people around her go
No,
wild.
she's switching to confetti. No, we're good. She learned her lesson.
Okay.
Yeah.
The announcer calls out, and the challenger, and the arena goes dark for a moment, and a second figure walks onto the arena from the opposite end. Once, long ago, before the age of men, there lived a dragon of terrible omen. The Lord of Ash, so he was known. Progeny of the sun, a flame which cleansed the land, making way for the birth of new life. He walked the barren land for eons, his history unwritten. A lost king of the underworld warring for supremacy in an empty world burned bare. He raged for millennia, until the kingdom of man took root in his domain. Quelled was the fury of the dragon when arose the kingdom of Ingle. Blessed were the flames of his absolution, the light of our sun. From them was forged the solar blade, and to Ingle's protector was it bestowed. The Red Knight's charge. And from beneath the hood, Metael appears.
Well.
Fancy seeing you here.
Could say the same. Gen's gonna like hop off his sword and like when he lands, like kick it with his foot and then raise his hand up to catch it.
A fancy display, but will it be enough?
Well, You know what we've done.
Yes, and I respect your strength greatly. Which is why I shall bring all of mine to bear.
I think we'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Don't
Well-
worry. We won't mess up your pretty face for the queen.
He reaches back and draws his sword. And he points it up at the box where all of your friends are sitting and says, "In her name, for Queen Tallulah, I shall win this day." And he points it at you and runs a hand over it, and it lights on fire.
Badass. Cam's gonna look back at Fluffles like, and your retort, princess?
She'll do twin petals. No attack.
Okay. You summon a pair of swords. The arena lifts, rises high into the air where everyone can see, and transforms. My friends, it is time to roll initiative.
Oh boy. Oh
This is
boy.
nice.
Where do
I
we
got 2
start on this map?
swords. I got.
I would say probably like here-ish, maybe? Because, you know, we're on the other side of where Metael is.
Oh, I'm at 0 HP. Let me change that.
Claw, like, steps out of the battlefield, trips, dies.
Yep. Yeah, it gets caught in the pebble. Immediately falls over and dies.
Claw! Oh no! Hey, it's niche time. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
That's
It's okay. The princess comes last.
It's true, it's true.
Alright, let's go. Fucking cheater, pumpkin eater.
Look, I don't even want to roll high on this anymore. That's the fucked up part. That's
Really?
the fucked up part. There's benefits and downsides to it.
The announcer calls, "Combatants ready!" And then that black box with those visible screens where the queen sits, there are a pair of swords that appear on it, and over a sunrise they cross. Claw, you're up first.
Alright.
Alright. I guess I'll run all the way up. Let's stance, let's shield bash.
16 misses.
29.
Oh, you stance. 29 hits.
Alright. 9. Damn. And then I'll dodge. That's it for me.
All right, Phyrexius.
Let's start with a bit of CC, maybe, see how this ends up. I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Wisdom save. 6. He's going to legendary resist that.
Of course he is.
Good old hypnotic pattern.
Good old Hypnotic Pattern.
Oh, never mind. He doesn't have to legendary resist it, actually. So you cast your hypnotic pattern, and like the magic swells around him and takes shape in this sort of like oily mist that forms around his face. And you see that there's a glow to his eyes, this like fiery red in his eyes, and it has no effect on him.
Oh,
Oh.
I see. Immune to charms, huh? Okay. Alright, so I guess we'll just hop on Soap's back. I guess we'll just run up and go for a round of swings. Swing for 25.
25 hits.
It's gonna be that plus 10, 14 extra damage, as well as a strength save.
First, he is going to use his reaction. He, like, stances and kind of like powers through your attack and gains resistance to slashing damage.
Oh.
And then, so the total damage there is going to be 21 plus 14 is 35. He's going to take half that.
Is it just for the attack, or
He gains it for the rest of the round.
rest of the round?
And then he makes an attack against you. 30 to hit.
30 hits.
18 points of slashing damage.
Is that to me, or is that to Soap?
It would, well, actually, he picks a target. He's gonna hit you. Yeah.
Okay.
Rude.
All right. We will just go for. Oh, he has strength save still, right?
Strength save, right. Strength save. 28.
Okay, he's fine. We'll just go for another attack.
24 hits.
9.
Which he resists.
Okay. And I think I'll hold on to my reaction. So yeah, that'll be my turn for now.
Okay. Genzai.
All right. Gonna zip on over here. And you know it, you love it. Let's start swinging.
24 hits.
24. Okay. It's been a while since I've done this. Dang it. So that's 14.
And Clouded Parallel skips resistances, right?
It does indeed.
Okay. So it just takes it.
It's a magical sword.
Magical isn't what skips it. I think it's Clouded Parallel
No,
specifically skips resistances.
The things are that are immune or resists
Right.
its slashing damage is nullified. It's the same way as like Akui's fire can't be resisted.
Yep. 21 misses.
I'll pump 2 key points into that to make that 25.
Then it hits.
Okay, let's roll that. Dang it. Alright, and then we'll get a little flurry of blows in there. Hiya.
Miss.
Okay, 1 key point to make that 24.
That hits.
And
And
it's a crit. Let's go. Alright. Showing again.
Miss.
I'll spend a Magatama point for that one.
Okay, then it hits.
Okay, it's just a regular, and then one more.
Miss.
All right. I don't know if 23 will hit or not. That's my concern. I'll spend 1 Magatama point to make it 23.
23 hits.
Oh, it hits! Oh, very nice. And there's another 6. Jesus!
Nice. All right.
And
Anything
that'll
else?
be my turn.
All right. On his
I'm
turn, he turns to face you, Genzai, and
Mm-hmm.
points his sword at you. 26 to hit.
That hits.
14 points of slashing damage.
Oh, dang it, I didn't do my thing where I spent 3 key points. It's fine, I'll do it next time. Okay, 14 slashing. Yep.
Okay. 26 to hit.
That also hits.
13 slashing.
That's fine. Yep, okay.
27 to hit.
Yep.
14 slashing.
Alright, on that one, I think I'll deflect attacks.
Okay.
And then I'll spend a key point. So he's gotta make a dex save.
Dex save. Whoops, that's not the right number. I gotta add 6 to that. 24.
Okay, well he makes it. So it's half damage on this. Okay, so he takes 5.
He takes 5. What type of damage is it?
The damage is the same type dealt by the attack, so it would be slashing. So that's further resisted.
This. Damn. I guess what this actually would be is like a slash wave from your hands, kind of, right? Like a key slash wave. So it's not really from the
Yeah.
sword. So he probably does
Yeah.
resist this. Actually, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It doesn't do a lot to him.
Yeah, but I mean, it's stops damage on mine. So
As a
I'll
bonus
take it.
action, he closes his left hand, and you see like flames spill from his fist, and he goes to punch you in the chest with it.
oh
24 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
You take 10 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and this burning rune is left on your chest. You are afflicted with Dragon Fire Blight.
That's a blight.
I just called it a blight. It's not functionally one of the blights that your blight proof resists.
Okay, yeah, because I'm immune to like spell and disease type blights and stuff. Okay.
Good point.
Yep, that's what blight proof is. Because I believe I did.
You're
I did
not
notice
wrong.
that.
You're not wrong about that. I think like blight proof is a little more. It is pretty wide in what it covers.
Yeah. Immune to blight, spells, spell-like abilities, and conditions.
I'll say you are not entirely affected by it. You have a lesser strain of it, remind me of that when it does things later, and I'll give you like a bonus to your resistance to it.
Yep, no problem.
It is-
Listen, I figured it would be worth mentioning because you did specifically
Yeah.
it's specifically a blight thing, so I figured it was
Right? Yeah,
worth
your
mentioning.
resistance functions, but it doesn't prevent it.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That works for me.
And then he's got one more swing. He's gonna go at Phyrexius. 34 to hit Phyrexius.
34 hits.
14 slashing damage.
Actually, what is my AC? It's the disadvantage still hits. Yeah, that's fine. 14.
Okay. And that will be his turn. Fluffles.
Okay. You're all bunched up there. Hmm.
Bless you.
Excuse me. Okay. I have 2 swords. I have. Spirit Guardians. What's the. How big is it? It is 15-foot radius. So it reaches him, technically.
Spirit Guardians, I believe the phrasing on that is when a creature enters it or starts its turn there, right?
Yes.
So you entering their range doesn't proc it. So
Oh, really?
it would happen at the start of his turn because he starts his turn there. It's either that or if he willingly walks into it.
Okay. So I'll do. I will do another twin petals.
Okay.
And I'll do my my attacks, my ranged attacks.
Okay.
Get closer.
Sorry, I'm just jamming out.
It's a banger.
It is.
Fun fact, I wrote this character based on the lyrics of this song. That's why I used it. 20's a miss.
Just 20. Okay.
19 misses. 32
Okay.
hits.
Hey.
All right.
Oh,
Oh.
goodness.
They're both the nat ones. That's
Didn't you do the
crazy.
opposite last time? You rolled max on one of them last time and it was fucking huge?
Yeah.
Wasn't it like the blade of disaster? The blade of disaster. Sorry.
No, I didn't hit max on Blade of Disaster. I hit max on one of the twin petals.
Uh,
No,
it
I hit
is a
max
sig-
on.
Oh, on
I
your
hit
sword and
max on
shield.
my sword and shield.
Yeah, and it was
Oh,
huge.
yeah,
it
yeah.
was like 35 damage.
Yeah.
32 hits.
5,
Give
6,
me
7.
some
What?
damage, guys. Oh yeah, 5, 6, 7. 5 and 6 are afraid. What's coming next? All right. That's my turn for now.
Okay, Claw.
Okay, let's do some damage. Claw will spend his 10 hit points. Bring out the sword. Well, I'll stance up first. 25?
25 hits.
Alright. 13, and then... another 34 damage.
34, okay. Big oof.
And then I'll take dodge action.
Okay. Phyrexius.
We'll just go for some damage. Imbued strike myself, copy it to Soap. We will just use my bonus action to edict some damage dice. And, I'll give him some 10 hit points too. It's 18 10 hit points. Okay, and we'll just go for a round of swings. Soap goes for an attack.
24 hits.
24 to hit. That is plus.
Oh, what? He's using his reaction right now. Soap hits him, and he stumbles a bit, and then he picks himself up and raises a hand over his head. You're not to be underestimated. You, who defeated a great many threats to this world. Allow me to show you. Ingle's protector. And you feel this pressure well up beneath you, and the ground begins to crack beneath his feet. Flames rise around him, and his cape billows upward and begins to take the shape of these great wings over top him. And he closes his fist and says, Algol. And Genzai, your sword glows for a moment and flames eject from it, and as he closes his fist, the glowing, white-hot blade, Algol, appears in his hand. And immediately...
Hey, wait a minute! That's illegal!
The entire arena flashes and flares up and changes shape around you. And
Wait, that's cheating.
And you are transported to the surface of the sun.
Excuse me?
Whoa! Oh no!
What do you mean we're on the surface of the sun?
Every single one of you is on fire.
Thank goodness I'm immune to fire,
Immune
damn
to
it!
fire.
No,
and
you're
I can
not.
I can walk on magma.
Read his lair.
Resistance or immunity to fire damage is suppressed.
Oh!
Would you like to continue your turn, Phyrexius?
What is going on?
Dude, this will do numbers for my status on the
Creatures
power
and
scaling
non-magical
wiki.
objects worn or carried are set ablaze. The creature takes 2 or 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. Okay. Does he still take the 58?
Yeah, he took it.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just go for a reaction. I will attack. Where is my...
I cannot believe my man hit us with a fucking Donian expansion in the
32
middle
to
of the
hit?
fucking fight.
32 hits.
It's gonna be this plus an additional...
That's Russian.
46.
Damn, cat jam, dude. Cat
14.
jam.
14.
And then Soap will go for his second attack.
He's going to use this and resist that last one.
Okay.
And he's going to make an attack against you. 37 to hit.
That hits.
26 fire damage.
Soap is going to cut that in half.
Okay.
Take 13. Okay. I'm guessing the 16 misses.
Yes.
So I think that should be my turn.
Genzai.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta take 2d4 fire, huh?
Just take 2 points of fire damage.
2 points of fire damage. Got it.
And when you do, that mark you have is going to make you take...
At a resisted rate.
Yes, this is the resisted rate. 5 more points.
Got it. Alright. I guess it's time I show you a new trick I learned. Gen is going to put the sword on his back. I would like to do the thing. I would like to cast the spell.
Seal Wind Strike. Okay, 7 key points.
Yeah. Yeah, and I wanted to hit the max amount of times.
Which is another 10
5,
key points.
I believe. Yep, so that'll be 17. No, wait, no. Is it 10? Is it 2 per? Hang on, let me just double check.
2 per attack. The maximum is 5, so it's actually it's 8. It's 15 points. 15 key points.
All right, that's all my Magatama points gone for that.
Okay. Genzai vanishes, and this blazing fast cutting wind appears around him.
Before he disappears, he says "Korede." Then disappears, and then when he comes back, he's gonna say "Owari desu."
You have to make 5 attacks against him.
Would this be with Clouded Parallel, or?
Yes, it's technically spell attack, but you don't have that, so.
Yeah, okay, so. Uno. Dos.
Hit, miss.
Tres.
Hit,
Cuatro. Ooh.
miss.
Oh.
2 hits.
That's unfortunate.
And the damage is what? I think it's 5d6 for each of them, something like that.
5d6 for each? Woo!
Hang on. I thought you had it pulled up. It is... No, sorry. It's much more than that. It is 6d10 per hit.
Oh! So 12d10, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
He is going to immediately gain resistance to it.
Wait,
so
is it resistible?
Yes.
Oh, it is?
It's force damage.
Wait, how many reactions does he get a turn?
Read it. He takes 31 points of force damage. And he's gonna...
Wait a minute, he can resist force? That's bullshit!
He
I
can.
thought force is unresistible! What?
No, it's not.
Cheater!
No, it is not. He takes 31 points of force damage, and then he's gonna swing back at you, Genzai. 20 to hit.
He misses!
Okay. Which means he spends his reaction, by the way. His reaction is
Yeah.
refunded if he deals damage with his reaction.
Okay. I assume that would be... It's my action to cast that spell.
It is, yes.
Okay. Now I'm gonna spend my 3 key points to make myself... Well, I mean, I'm resistant to all damage, but it doesn't really matter because he's mainly attacking with fire. Actually, yeah, there's no point. What am I doing? That's dumb. That's just wasting my key points. What am I gonna do with my... What am I gonna do with my bonus action? I'm gonna patient defense. Actually, I'll spend a key point to gain 2d12 of 10 hit points as well.
Okay. At the start of his turn, he's gonna just bonus action and try to punch for Ixis. 27 to hit.
Again? Okay.
It is 10 points of bludgeoning damage for Ixis.
Uh-huh.
And he leaves that brand on you. You are Dragon Fire Blighted. Yeah, that. And then he is going to cast Sunburst. Con save from everybody, please.
Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Oh my god, why?
Much better,
is it
I'm
in
standing
that
next to-
order?
Much better, I'm standing next to Fluffles.
You're not
it's
standing
so
next to
cool.
Fluffles. Only
Wait,
Claw.
how far
only,
away is she?
Only Claw is close enough.
Oh! Oh, god damn it, I'm gonna have to fucking
No,
spend
my
another
sword.
key point.
I have
My
one more
aura
the
roll.
sword!
My
I'll use
sword.
it.
The sword has aura, right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, if it's within 30 feet of me, it should have the...
Is that all
It
your
should have-
swords? I thought that was only Blade of Disaster. Am I stupid?
Oh, let me check.
Oh,
wait, this is not the sheet. I have too many sheets.
This
I'm
is
too
this is the decipher
powerful.
on whether I'm spending a key point or not.
Okay, what? Where's this?
Way to make me eat my words,
Wait,
Stargazer.
oh, Blade of Disaster. Yeah, Blade of
Ah, well,
Disaster.
way to make me eat my words, Stargazer. Now I do feel like a fool. Alright. Ha
Wait, do I have to, am I also doing con save? That might do.
Yeah, you have to do a con save as well, yeah. Sunburst is pretty big. 150 feet.
Jeez.
Just hits everything. Just flash bangs you.
Easy.
Yep, you succeed it. Here, let me grab the spell description. Successful save, you take half as much damage. So, if you failed to save it, it's 49 radiant damage. If you succeeded it, it is 25.
Ow, that still hurts.
If you failed to save, you are blinded.
Oh.
And,
Sorry, how much damage again?
did you fail it? It is, 49.
Right now, okay.
Yes. That's what that does.
That's a good thing I have blind sight.
Same.
Genzai, when you are blinded, that mark that's on your body, it flares up, and your blind sight is also suppressed.
Oh no! That's very bad. That's terrible for me, actually. Okay, question: is my key sense disrupted?
Yes.
Fuck!
I will show you the text of Dragonfire Blight then. He's gonna leap over to Fluffles. 22 to hit Fluffles.
He's lucky.
Wait, hang on.
Don't have
Wait, hang on. I made the save, so why would I wouldn't be blinded?
I thought you said you were blinded. I trusted what you said. Okay, then you're not blinded.
No, no. I thought you said
telling me that you were
I
blinded.
said I was blinded. No, you told me I was blinded.
I just trusted you.
No, I hit 20. I'm good. I made the save.
Does 22 hit Fluffles?
Okay. Yes.
It is 27 fire damage.
Immune.
Not inside his lair.
Okay.
There's the text for it. While you are on the surface of the sun, you are not immune or resistant to fire damage.
Oh, okay.
27 points of fire damage. 22 to hit you again.
Yeah.
18 points of fire damage.
15.
25 to hit you.
Yeah.
15 points of fire damage.
15.
And then he's going to action surge.
Oh,
And he's going to leap over to Claw. Claw? 25 to hit you.
Oh, that misses.
Wait, does he? Can I react? Can I sentinel?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna sentinel that.
I'm just going to let you do it.
Why are you left? Okay.
24 hits.
Why is
17.
the DM laughing evilly?
I'm laughing because you just reduced his movement to 0, so now you're taking a bunch of
Yeah.
attacks.
That's fine.
uh-oh.
I did it for you, Claw.
For you, Claw.
How much damage would it have done?
Well, now it's not going toward you anymore. We're rewinding.
Oh.
It's
Wow.
a 25 to hit Fluffles instead.
Yep.
Oh, and I can't save you from that because I'm blind.
Fluffles, it is 24. It's just 24. It's not a crit.
Okay.
And then the 28 to hit you as well.
Wait, hold on. That was wrong. Minus 24. And what?
The 28 to hit you as well.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think the Sentinel was not the play here, I'm gonna be honest with you. 28 fire damage. One more. 33 to hit you.
Oh my god!
Uh-huh.
Leave her
15
alone!
fire damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to punch you with his offhand. 32 to hit.
Alright. Wait. He entered my Spirit Guardian earlier.
Yeah, he would take it at the start of his turn, you're correct.
Yeah, let me just do that. Damn it. Okay, wait, he has to do a wisdom save first.
Wisdom save. 17.
Okay, what's my... Okay, he fails. And... Takes 14 damage.
Okay.
Alright, Alright, go ahead.
Okay. The punch was a 32 to hit.
32 hits.
10 bludgeoning damage, and you
Sorry,
are
10.
dragon fire bladed.
What does that mean?
You'll find out.
Or until the brand is detonated.
Don't read that part.
Alright.
That's not for you. Anyway, Fluffles, it is your turn. You take 2 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and Dragon Fireblight deals an additional 7 points of fire damage to you.
Bro.
I'll post it again if you want.
Do you see my 2 HP?
Oh my god!
Okay, I have to use my... How does concentration work, by the way?
Are you
Do I have to
concentrating on
roll
something?
for it?
Spirit Guardians?
Spirit Guardians.
Oh
yeah.
my god. You have to roll, what is it, 7 Constitution saving throws.
Why?
For each point, for each instance of damage, you have to maintain the concentration.
Oh.
Sorry, it's actually 8 of them, because you also just took
Alright.
fire damage. That one's good. Good. Damage
Okay.
was... Yeah, that's good. DC's not very high on these.
Okay.
That one's not good. Unfortunately,
Okay.
yeah, your Spirit Guardians ends.
Alright, that's fine. Just a little bit of damage. But okay, I'm gonna lay on hands all 85 points, I guess. What else can I do but survive? And then I'm gonna get detonated, apparently.
No, you didn't see that.
I can't unsee it. The text is there. Alright, hold on, wait. Is Blight magic or a curse?
It's a little column A, little column B.
Okay, I have
Are-
Dispel
are you-
Magic and Remove Curse. So I'm thinking...
Well, Dispel Magic covers both bases, I would say.
Okay. I use my actions for lay on hands, so... Okay. And I'm not hasted. Okay.
Why aren't you hasted? Oh, wait, you need your sword and shield for that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's on the items on the sword. I need to move it. Alright. Let's try. Alright. Let's go play the disaster. Woo!
It's time. Goodbye. Big sword.
Big sword.
Alright, if ever there was a time, Blade of Disaster!
Yeah. Play the disaster. Save me.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Here it comes.
Well, Fluffles, after taking all those hits, Fluffles will be panting, tired, and then she'll look up at Metail very smugly, raise up her hand and grab her Blade of Disaster.
That is 22. Yeah. 22, 29, and 63. Yeah, it fucking blasts him, yep.
And of course, I'm smiting at level 5.
Oh no.
So she'll go for one giant swing, and with the momentum, she'll pinwheel for another one. So what's this? This 12 d8?
It is,
Wait.
10d8.
10d8?
I mean, couldn't have picked a better song for Fluffles to do this. Oh my god!
Look at all those 8s. Jeez.
Goddamn. Oh yeah,
She
and
got
it's
her
highly effective.
vengeance.
She will shatter the skies! Oh!
She got reduced to 2 HP, and you activated her guts. She got buffed. She still has one more attack.
Oh god!
Alright,
24 hits.
If that had been another crit, I swear to god.
yeah.
That was fucking insane. Oh, it's
And,
still disgusting!
And Bubbles is gonna smite at level 4.
That would make it 5d8.
Roll 5d8.
Jesus.
17.
Wait, if level 5 is 6d8, why is it 10 when it's doubled?
Level 5 is not 68.
For crit.
It caps at 4.
Oh. Oh, okay, sorry.
You can smite at 5th level, but it's the same thing as a 4th level smite.
Oh, okay.
Could you imagine if someone managed to do a 9th level smite and it did add like that and it was a crit? Jesus!
Sorka did.
Jesus!
The most powerful build in all of D&D is just putting like enough levels in Paladin to get smite, which is like 2, and then 18 in Sorcerer. That is actually like the meta OP D&D build. Okay. At the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action, and he raises his fist, and his clawed gauntlet closes shut, and everybody who is marked, you explode. Constitution saving throw for everybody that is marked. Genzai has advantage.
Hey, sweet. And I'm in range of the sword, too. I'm in range of it. So I'll get my +4. Oh, well, 21.
It's so doomed.
On save.
I need to know if that's a fail,
It fails.
Mr. Geezer. Okay, good. I'll do that again. Oh my god, I'll do it again. Jesus Christ! Alright, I guess I'm just burning my key points. Alright, oh! I guess I just take it, because I only have 6 left. I can't really burn any. I don't want to burn anymore. I need those.
Looks like Pharixus is the only success.
Well, Fluffles is 22.
That fails.
Okay.
Each of you take 74 points of fire damage.
Ow!
Fluffles will use her reaction to half
Does saving-
it with my items.
The saving zero that, or do I
no,
have that?
it halves it. So it becomes 36?
36.
No, 37. 37.
37. Okay.
That sucks.
And you are no longer marked.
Halving it. Phew. Alright.
Claw.
I live another day!
Am I still blind?
Yes.
Damn.
However, you're not marked. The mark is what suppresses your other senses, so your true sight still works.
Okay. Okay. let's see, what will I do with that? I'll walk over here. I gotta play defensive. I'm about to die. Let's stance, shield bash. 22. Okay, I'll reroll that with advantage. 23.
That hits.
Okay. 13, then I'll dodge.
Okay. Verixis.
I drop down to half HP here, so I'm adrenaline. I will start by I'll start by designating Claw as the companion and then cast Dispel Magic to get rid of both our blindness.
Okay.
And then with my adrenaline action, I will. What's the best way to do this? I think this is okay. I'll cast Soul Leech. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
We'll cast it at 4th level, so I do 22 damage.
Okay.
Necrotic. And then Claw heals for 11.
Thank you.
Alright, and then we'll just have Soap fall back a little bit just so I can get Charger. And then he's gonna run up and go for a round of swings. 29 to hit.
29 hits. Okay.
10, and that's going to be a strength save as well.
24.
24 saves, okay. I will save my reaction, and I'm just going to attack with Soap again. 26. No, 16.
16. Okay.
And that will, yeah.
Looks pretty effective. He appears to be weakening, and he starts to gather energy that fills in his body, and you see that these like magma-like veins surge up through his armor and toward his fist. He is preparing something. Genzai.
Okay, he's preparing something. Man, it's a real shame that I had to spend all those key points, because I absolutely would have blasted him again with the Judgment Cut. But, we're just gonna have to go with Old Faithful. Zoom over and take some swings.
29 hits.
Not a crit. That's a crit,
That's
though.
a crit.
Okay, alright. And then Flurry of Blows. 3 more.
Nope.
Ugh.
Snake Eyes. Oh, come on.
Miss.
Oh, man. Alright, and then I'll spend a key point to make that 123.
Okay. That one hits.
Oh!
All right.
That's all I got. Oh, wait, no, I have to take my 2 fire damage. Hang on.
Oh, I have to take my 2 fire damage too, actually.
That is, unfortunately, all I got.
Okay. At the start of his turn, he lowers his fist and raises it up, and there's this sort of eruption of flame from beneath his feet, and every single one of you must make a dexterity saving throw.
Ugh.
Oh, I'll reroll that. That wasn't a very good one. That's much better!
If only I had
Wow.
advantage.
I need one from Fluffles. Is Fluffles here?
Restroom.
Okay. She said don't kill Fluffles, but I don't know about that. It is going to be... It's this much. 40 points of fire damage if you failed to save,
Thank God.
which is... Claw... only Genzai succeeded.
Wow, even with,
25?
even with the plus 4?
Did... Wait. You're right. Claw succeeds it as well. Yes.
Whew, okay.
Dex boys, let's go.
We ball.
I would like to know if Fluffles saves on this for my reaction purposes.
Well, I will pilot Bubbles for a second and do the save. If I can get her character sheet before she gets back. Fluffles will dex save. 18. She adds 4. 22. She does not save.
How much health does Fluffles have right now altogether?
52.
Okay.
Okay. I will use my reaction.
Okay.
And I will cut that damage by roll 1d10 plus my first mod, which I believe should be 5. Yep. 5. So Fluffles reduces damage by 9.
Okay. Alright.
I double check if I can use Soap's reaction here. Where is it?
You don't have to do much more, because after he casts this, and this, like, eruption goes off around him, there's this as he cools down and falls to one knee. And his grip on the sword loosens, and he drops it, which dispels the sunlight around you, the surface of the sun.
Does it go back into my sword?
No, not by itself.
Don't suppose I could just go, I'll go.
Yeah, it does. It returns to your sword.
Whew. All right.
After you do that, he looks up, and then, like, kind of down on one knee, says, "The sword chose you."
Seems that way.
You are protector of this world. And then he rises, and then like kind of throws an arm through the air, and like flames scatter around his fist. I shall concede this bout.
Okay. Well fought.
Yes.
Hand out for handshake.
He reaches out to take your hand, and his hand is very hot.
Well, I'm immune to fire.
You are again, but you can feel the heat at least. And the crowd cheers around you, and then he lifts your arm and kind of shows you out to everybody. And there's a. It appears we have our winners, our finalists, who will face Dee Dee tomorrow in the conclusion of Bodhi's fantastic fighting fiasco. And the crowd goes wild cheering for you again. The boos are drowned out.
Yeah, there's a bow here and there, you know. Although again, he'll look over to Mattel and just like, you know, kind of like Will Smith, like kind of hit him with that. Just be like, what about him? Give him some cheers. He fought well.
They do. They cheer for the boy. They cheer for everybody.
Yeah.
Public opinion turning in the wake of your victory.
Let's go.
And Bodhi's...
Fluffles will. Oh, sorry.
Good.
Fluffles will find the little kid in the crowd again, point to them, give them a wave.
She looks ecstatic, utterly ecstatic to see you acknowledging her.
I'll pick Fluffles up and put her on his shoulder so she can get a better view and, like, you know, wave out to the crowd.
And Bodhi's screen displays that you guys are the victor, and then a cute little cartoon graphic of you guys facing off with Dee Dee, with a big verses in the middle. And with the second round concluded, you advance to the finals, where you will face Dee Dee tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean next week when we reconvene. We're gonna stop there for now. Good job, everybody. You defeated the Metail and learned a little bit.
The sun. The
Defeated
sun.
Indeed.
How much damage did I do in that one?
His maximum hit points were 600. He installed at 400, and you hit him for like around 200. Like you hit him for like half of what he had left.
Damn.
God. Again, I'm just saying, if we're ever in a fight, Fluffles is the one to be afraid of. I'm just saying, like, yeah, Hibiki can hit you really hard, but Fluffles can do it way more consistently.
Yeah, that was a bit
That
spooky.
was 247.
God!
Big ups, big ups. You did it. Next week, you face Dee Dee. Well done, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight, everybody. We will be back next week with episode 104 and the conclusion of Fodi's fantastic fighting fiasco. Thanks, Crow, for coming out. Appreciate you. You
Bye,
have a
chat.
great evening. Yeah, bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody!
Take care.
Bye,
Stay safe.
Peace out.
Be good people. We'll see you again soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
rainbow that we all want. I just wanna bring you there.